close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
Yeah, this the Shady Records mixtape.
Yeah.
Invasion. Mixed by the Evil Genius.
Tony Yayo. G-Net. Rap shit plays a major part in my life. So if you jeopardize it, I got the right to send a motherfucker at you tonight. G-Net. And I ain't stopping till my click poppin'. Swimming in barrels of money. I could walk around with a hitter cause the challenge is
LFM, man, what's going on with it, big dog?
Ass off, you know you ain't back. So dog, let's get it. Ass off as soon as you act up. You know what I came for, a piece of the game or artillery that's about as long as a chainsaw. I'm wide awake, but it still feels like I'm dreaming. 40 cal under my pillow, kinda feeling my semen. The physical presence of a female's the form of a demon. That's why I fuck them and leave them, get my nut while I'm breathing. Never thought they catch me slipping, now I'm ducking and dripping. That's $1,000 outfit, what the fuck is you ripping? You tripping, no record can get my ass in position. Death waits for no religion, whether Catholic or Christian. Listen, I went through mama bitching in and out the kitchen with probable cause, cause Papa was in and out the prison. You got soldiers, but you still gotta respect the odds. We got more 4, 5s and 9s than the deck of cards.
Take me out the hood, but can't take the hood out me. Cause I'm ghetto. Niggas hate when you do good, but when you broke, your friends and their enemies, they love you. Cheat, get the yayo. Picture me being crack, out of town trips on the train. What? Cheat, get the yayo. Picture me being crack. Here we go, you can sniff me, cut me, I'll turn you to a junkie. I'm the #1 seller in the whole fucking country. Wall Street niggas, they caught me on the low. White boys don't call me coke, they call me blow. It's time to go. On the bus, the train, the plane, I'm smuggle. I'm nothing but trouble. I'm making money double, cook me and bacon soda. Turn the hoop out into a new Range Rover. Pay all your bills and fill your refrigerator. Feed your family, turn your man to a hater. Put me in the door panels of your stash box. Put me in your Nikes, Timbs, or Reeboks. If you cop 3.5, you hustling backwards. Cop 100 grams, you moving forwards. I'm trying to move more birds. And PA all day on the corner of 3rd. Nigga, whoa,
Can't take me out the hood, but can't take the hood out me. Cause I'm ghetto. Picture me polishing pistols, I'm coming to get you. The shells hit you, screaming. Think I'm playing, I mean it. Man, I done brought all these pistols. Let's get it poppin', start waving my M1 shell cases, get the droppin'. Come on. The devil's round the corner, I got too much pride to hide. I'm outside, gun in my pocket, just stuntin' and slappin'. I'm dying to pop it, I'm young and I'm restless, you know that. Justice as the world turns, this lesson should be learned. Count on my blessings, clean up my weapons, I'm ready for war. The strong survive, the weak shall perish. I told you before, hoes they compliment me now like 50. Nice chain, Bellagio, 20 grams of chips at the dice game. Ballin' out, can't stop, gotta watch MTV, BET. Nigga, you see me, I wonder if you mad, cause I'm doing good, or cause niggas feeling me more than you in your hood. And it hurts cause you love them and they don't love you back, cause they know you just rapping and you don't bust your gat. You pussy.
Let's get it.
Explain it to the niggas in your hood, nigga.
Let's get it. Hopefully we ain't got no pussy ass niggas out here, you feel what I'm saying? Big boxing at the dark. Lux Vision, no vision. Y'all know what time it is and shit. Make sure y'all get them likes up. They free 99, you know what I'm talking about. Let's get to it. Boxing at the dark, y'all. Shouts out to everybody that's tuned in right now. You could have been anywhere in the motherfucking world and you tapped in with Big Dog. Let's get it. Boxing at the dark. Who else? Where we going tonight? I don't know where we at. Middleweight, heavyweight, where we going tonight? Shouts out to y'all. Shouts out to everybody that's in here right now. Notification gang. Shouts out to y'all. Big shouts out to y'all. I know it's kind of late on this started, but you know we in for a long run. Y'all know what time it is. Make sure you like this, share this. I got company, so let's get it in, y'all. Where we going? I appreciate you, Cheeto, man. Shouts out to Cheeto, man. I appreciate you tuning in, big homie. All right, let's get it, y'all. Where we going? Middleweight or we fight with my heavyweight tonight? I'm gonna let y'all choose that. What's going on with everybody on this Saturday night, man? There ain't no fights on tonight. Super Bowl tomorrow. Here. All right, let's get it. I appreciate you, man. God bless you too, big homie. I hope y'all having a good weekend too, man. I hope y'all enjoying yourselves this weekend. You said a little bit of both, but you know I'm all about it. Hell yeah, I heard the PlayStation Network down right now. That's crazy. Last time I heard that happening was like July 2010 or something like that. Hoochie rough. You remember when that PlayStation? That shit was wild. I've been on heavyweights this morning. I've been kicking ass all day. Shouts out to you, Dave Walker. Big homie Dave Walker. Yeah.
We're at the Thomas and Mack Center for tonight's main event. 10 rounds.
9 and 42. This dude been getting his ass beat.
A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expected this to be a great night of action.
He probably go quick though.
Comeback Kid's ring walk, not exactly full of fanfare or intensity.
Super easy. Shit might be over in a couple rounds.
They're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is 10 rounds. Up top with the right hand. Hooks on the inside. Hooks on the inside. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Comeback Kid. Mr. Showtime's turning into a star in this sport. Why? Because he has power. The one thing that people want to see.
You one of those. You a bitch ass.
See that power early on. Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Worst kind of right hand you can catch. He should tie up here. Comeback Kid showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Seconds to go here in this round. Nice block by Mr. Showtime. So he digs in with a left hand to the body and then places the right. Protecting his head well with his guard. Downstairs with a right hand. Nice work on the combination by Jackson.
Main event K.U., so I appreciate the subscription, bro.
Jackson's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. See, he's got his guard up really well that time.
This is the first time you pulled up on me on Twitch Main Event.
He's got to wake up to the fact that he just lost that last round. And the reason he did was because he wasn't efficient. He wasn't accurate. Yeah, he was throwing punches. He wasn't landing them.
No, he's throwing them from
I was about to say, what's going on, big homie?
too wide. He needs to shorten them up, get into better range, and use that jab as a finder.
How about that? Another right hand. Kid Comeback's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. There's that overhand right. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Jackson. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Little head knocking with that right hand. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Mr. Showtime's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Comeback Kid's not putting forth the defense you need to have at this level of the game.
No, but you got to come here with it, Joe. You know, it's easy for you and me to sit back and say, hey,
I appreciate
you got to block punches, you got to move your head, you got to evade punches, use your legs. But if you haven't been taught that, and believe it or not, this is boxing 101. This is basic rudiments, basic fundamentals. Some guys have not been taught.
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Comeback Kid's being damaged right now. Punch after punch is coming in. Jackson's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Oh, a big shot comes over.
Body.
He goes down thanks to that non-stop attack. It's like he was thrown into a blender of punches. So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
Comeback Kid still shaking after feeling that uppercut. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And a well-placed counter by Comeback Kid. Wow.
Body.
That is it.
Damn, son.
Got him stretched stiff. Let's go.
Jackson's able to come up with a shocker here. Out of nowhere, early on, a knockout victory.
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
That does it from ringside. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's just a warm-up tune-up. Risky uppercut. He won his rematch. He lock in. Oh, this is that I had beat before.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy the Royal London Theatre here in London, England for tonight's main event. 10 rounds among heavyweights. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Mr. Showtime's advantage is in the speed category. He's a mover. He's an elusive target.
Well, his opponent has one advantage. One thing that can take that speed away, that is timing. He better understand that.
Showing you some defense there with the block. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Jackson's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. Mr. Showtime's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. This round comes to an end. A round in which this fighter threw a lot of punches, didn't land a lot of punches. I'll tell you, what advice can you give to him if you're the trainer?
Well, first of all, deal with the psychological part. Joe, don't forget, 75% of this game is psychological. Don't let him get discouraged, because even though he's not going to say nothing, in his head, he's starting to get discouraged. Just say to him, hey, listen, you're going to catch him. Let's shorten him up a little bit. And you know what? He's moving his head, so go to the body. Because now you're going to hit him a little in the body, because the body's not moving.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Jackson's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. And Mr. Showtime's ripped to the head. Good combination to the body. Mr. Showtime, seeing his touch, you can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be effective later on. Nice defense, good block by Mr. Showtime. He just missed that shot up top. Jackson's tagged by a tremendous power punch. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Accurate jab brings the right hand. Jackson's nose is now starting to bleed. Pulled the trigger on that overhand left. Teddy, I've heard you say it a million times early on in the fight. If there's any one piece of good advice you can give, you start depositing it into that bank. Go to the bottom.
Yeah, because the interest comes later, and you're going to see the payoff in the late round.
A crushing two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Flush right hand to the head. That'll get the fans out of their seats. What a shot by Jackson.
Man, this shit
Well, you
keep
put the time
lagging.
in, you get
Dude, shit,
results.
dog.
Right now, he's not getting the results early on in his fight, and we heard that he didn't put the time into training.
No, you're starting to wonder, you
Fucked
know,
up
you always hear
ass.
about people
Oh.
sabotaging themselves. You wonder whether or not he sabotaged himself so he'd have an excuse if the fight got tough. This fight got tough early on, and is this an excuse to get out now?
More than one punch downstairs. That could be damaging. On the mark with the straight left hand. A flush hook scores well for him. Mr. Showtime showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Committing to the combo now. Both land. Mr. Showtime's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he did to block those punches. Fires right back at him. How about that left hand? A well-placed, gutsy uppercut after being tagged. Right hand downstairs. Good left there. And there he is scoring with the right hand. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. All-out action throughout this round. Let's see how they finish it up. Mr. Showtime's combination punching is working well here. Blocks that punch. Jackson's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Well-placed jab straight. Jackson smashed by a hook. A shooting right hand by Jackson. Right to the belt line. And the round comes to an end.
Top 65 top 65 film of all time. I don't know. It might could be.
So as we start round 4, we reflect on the first 3, looking at Teddy's scorecard. Jackson's earned good marks, taking all 3 rounds.
Yeah, non-eventful some of the rounds. Not a lot to separate the two guys, but I think that his jab has carried the day.
A clean, crisp right hand by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's on the inside landing hooks now. Boy, his opponent, I'm surprised he's not able to defend himself better than that. Solid shot, the overhand left. What impact from that uppercut by Jackson. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Scored well up top. Jackson's fighting real smart here on the outside. Hits him in the mug with the right. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. There's the combo. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. He's a win. Wow!
Body.
On the mark. Beautifully shot. Straight punch right on the mark.
Like an arrow, and not shot by Cupid.
3. He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Blocks it away. seconds to go in this round.
Don't stand toe-to-toe with this guy. Yeah, keep your distance, all right? Listen, do your best.
Say he been ducking you, TJ. I beat him last time. He said he's gonna. He sent me a message. Said he gonna be searching for a rematch. I'm like, all right.
Great, just don't go crazy in there. Boxing smart for that. You know what? I don't want to see you outside of it, okay?
I wonder if those 60 seconds were enough, Teddy. He was knocked down in that last round. Now he's right back out there.
That 60 seconds has been enough for fighters in his position before. This sport's been around way over 100 years. It's up to him to do the things he needs to do early on in this round.
Mr. Showtime's opponent has to be thinking to himself, how can I get this guy off of him? How can he, Teddy?
Well, the one thing he can do is don't wait until he's on.
He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. And bang, and away he goes. Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on?
You said you don't see any comments, Kobe? Let me check and see. Nah, I see them all. There's just BMF Hitman in here right now talking. He said something.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this.
TJ
but
over
many
on
do.
Twitch.
He's been down. Now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Nice work with the left hand. Halfway into round number 5 here. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Good work on the outside from him.
That was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long, but now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
Does it for this round. Mr. Showtime's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use
it's
certain things,
people over on
adrenaline,
Twitch, too.
adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
The start of the 6th round. Jackson's coming out here at the start of this round, knowing that the first half of this fight clearly has him out way in front on the scorecards.
Yeah, you know, sometimes guys don't do good when they're way out in front, because they start letting up a little bit. They start taking things for granted. That is probably the only thing that can be an enemy of him right now.
Mr. Showtimes is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
big shot he just scored with. How is this going to go on once again?
What's going on with a Big Draco show?
well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
The intro today was Mo Miles, G Unit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. And he counters back with a big shot. Well-placed left hand there. Good flush shot up and there. Good combination to the head. Good return fire that time. Solid left hand to the head. Jackson, 60 seconds to recover. Hopefully will be enough for him. Guy's got good corner. He's got the right people in place to try to fix this situation.
Yeah, and they got to work like a pit stop, you know, in the Indianapolis 500. One guy's giving the gas, another guy's changing the tires, you know, another guy's maybe giving the driver a little water. They got to do the same thing. Give him some water, refresh him a little bit, work his legs a little bit, and then just before he goes out, a little advice.
Stay close. That's right.
Start of the round, but Teddy, it could be the end of the fight. He's been knocked down numerous times, including the last round.
You're probably right, Joe, but when things are darkest is when you find out what is special inside somebody, where they can go to a place you never expect them to be able to go to. Look at Archie Moore, Yvonne Durrell. Years ago, Archie Moore was over 40 years old, in there with a 20-something-year-old Durrell. He was on the floor 3 times in the first round. He found a way to come back and knock him out in the 11th. Is this another one of those nights?
There's a nice left hand able to get in. What an excellent two-punch combo by Jackson. Jackson's doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to look like as an offensive fighter.
Yes, it is, especially when you have a guy in front of you putting the earmuffs on. You know, you cover up the way that his opponent is. You're supposed to put them together. 1 or 2 are going to be blocked. But when you put them together like that, they're going to get through.
Effective work, the 3-punch combination. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. How about a return to sender with the left hand? A sound combination by Mr. Showtime. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. A crushing blow up top.
I don't know if he has enough time to recover.
Very accurate with the overhand right. Little volume punching to the body there. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Mr. Showtime's left landing well. And round 7 comes to an end.
Double up on that jab, just finish off with a hook, okay? One.
It will be interesting to see if he finally opens up and lets his hands go here, because so far tonight, as we start round number 8, it's clear on Teddy's scorecard, he's just not in the fight. But it's also clear he should have some energy left to deliver.
Oh, it's also clear that it's the moment of truth. Whether you're a doctor, whether you're a lawyer, whatever the heck your profession happens to be, comes a moment of truth. What do you want to be? What do you want to do? How are you going to act at that time when it's most important? We're going to find out right now.
Look at that combination by Mr. Showtime. Parries that punch away. Jackson's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Right to the head with that right. All right, what's the answer here, Teddy? I mean, time and time again, he is getting hit with headshots by that right hand.
The answer's not going to help him. The answer is to go back to the gym and be taught properly how to get away from that punch. Probably too late now.
What a big shot. Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that.
Body.
And those are the ones you
Body.
prepare for. You prepare for.
Come on, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He's out of here. Big body. Body bag legs. Let's get it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
This fight is over.
Let's go.
Opponent is floored. A knockout victory. Boy, was that impressive.
You said tell him with the showers. Yeah, that was a dazzling performance right there. I don't think he won a round.
It's late in the fight.
Not one round did he win.
Like we were going to get a decision out of this. Jackson's power makes it a knockout.
Reminiscent of some of the great late knockout fights in the history of this sport.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe
Yeah, I was in the zone,
Tessitore.
61% of my punches.
Enjoy the rest of
And
your
that boy
evening.
all upside his head. He called me lazy eye and everything. Yeah.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for our main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. Halfway through round number one. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Keep it going.
wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
The body snatcher's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed.
You can almost see it just by the way a fighter sits down on their stool at the end of a round. As we come to the end of this round, you can tell that he's full of confidence and he can't wait to get right back out there and continue doing what he's doing.
Well, you're right. The first thing that I noticed is his back's not leaning against the corner pad. You know, that's a defeated fighter. That's a fighter. He don't want to go back. Something bad happened to him. You know, he's leaning back like that. You have to pick him up from the stool. He's got all his weight forward. He can't wait to get going. You know that he's positive. You know that he had a good round.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Jackson's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. And he comes right back with a headshot. Right to the body. Halfway through round number 2. Good job snapping out that jab.
You know, if you're watching Muhammad Ali, you know you need a jab to move on the outside. But if you're coming forward, you need a jab, and there's proof of it.
Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Jackson. Scores up top with a left. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. The body snatcher's hit by a counter punch there. Scored well with that right hand to the body. Able to defend and then go on the offensive. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that.
Jab and move.
The body snatcher's opponent is not seeing the damaged goods he was opposite of in the last round. This is a different fighter starting this round right here.
Don't let him get at you.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's punch didn't come close.
Move!
Right back to it upstairs. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Right to the belt line. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body.
Snatcher's right hand scores well. Watch the headshot. Mr. Showtime's right hand working well that time. He scored well. The body snatchers putting forth a great combination there. And that's the end of round 3.
Bang that body. Finish that thing.
Mr. Showtime's ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we take a peek at those scores for the first time here today. Round number 4 just underway. After 3 rounds, he finds himself up just a round, but nothing really to pull away early on. Good job on the 2-punch combo by Jackson. And Mr. Showtime's being so very effective, punching in combination.
Yeah, that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
He missed with that headshot. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Halfway through this round, that straight right unable to connect.
Jump on it right now. Nice, nice.
The body snatcher's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson.
Keep doing what you do. Okay.
Good block there by Mr. Showtime. 4th round now with its last 10 seconds. The body snatcher's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing. Back to action here. Did you see that? The body snatcher take the neck. He goes down. Our first knockdown we've seen tonight.
Big Boss 51. Got a body double jab, kind of right. Yeah, I'm watching it, dude.
Well, that may have been just a flash knockdown there, Teddy.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He looks clear-headed. His legs are okay. Now it's just a matter of making sure that he understands why he got caught.
That's what I like to see. That's my man.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Halfway through this round here. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Nice jab there by Jackson. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The body snatcher's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Scored well upstairs with the right hand.
I'm the dude in the blue.
Showtime's momentum now could carry things. That
Big
was
Boss
a
51,
strong
welcome
round
to the
for
stream
him
too,
to
bro.
knock
Appreciate you tapping in, man.
Wow, baby, that was good. Now keep that up. You got it.
Sixth round now underway. Let's see who can really come on here in the second half of this fight. Good way to protect the midsection. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. Jackson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. That's a stinging right hand by Mr. Showtime. Not able to land the headshot.
Doing great, champ. Keep going.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Trying to erode away that. Jackson's hurt by that. And Mr. Showtime's legs can't fail him now. Oh, my, is he taking damage. A headshot blocked. There it is.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
He goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
Fuck out of here. We get this dude up out of here.
Jackson's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Oh, that's a big hook right there. Well, that's the classic wet noodle foundation right there. He's on wobbly legs.
Yeah, and it's not al dente. It's really, really wet noodle.
Nicely timed 1-2. The body snatcher's right hand scores well that time. So he scores a knockdown in the last round. Now he gets to settle down and gather himself a bit. Do you go after it? Do you get super aggressive here having had your man hurt? Or do you still have to employ a certain amount of caution?
Kind of like being at the carnival, you know, you just hit the bullseye and you got that big stuffed animal you can give to your wife or your girlfriend. But now he doesn't want you to go away with that.
Oh, no.
No. He tells you, wait a minute, try again. You could trade that in for something even bigger. But you might lose the one you have already. That's the question.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the body snatcher.
Watch the hook.
More than one, and it's just what he wants.
Keep working that jab, baby. Do that again. That looks good. Do that one more time.
That's a forceful two-punch combo by Jackson. Missed the body shot. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs.
Hey, get the fuck out of here.
And Mr. Showtime stumped by a left hand. Big shot comes crashing home. Oh, and now the
All of a
real
sudden, this
test.
nigga,
Can he get
all of a
up
sudden, this nigga
after
is hit like a
going
back
down
truck,
second
though.
time?
Just all of a sudden out the blue, he hit like a back truck.
Jackson's back up, but is
Fuck
he
out of here,
back
bitch
to
ass
the
nigga.
fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head
Look at
down.
that.
If he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
Unable to make an impact there by Mr. Showtime. The body snatcher's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
I'm an inside fighter. That's what I'm saying. Shit bullshit, unless he got a little bit more stamina than me. But he throwing hella fire punches.
This is the kind of fight I like as we start round number 8 and we look at your scorecard, Teddy. A very close fight. You have him up just a little bit, but that's because of the knockdowns. Each guy has done something here that's impressed us.
Yeah, what I like about the other guy, he doesn't have the you know, the light-up talent, you know, with the power, you know, with the scintillating speed. He doesn't have that, but what about the talent of being dependable? Isn't that a talent? We forget about that sometimes, and he is showing and displaying that.
Nice block by Jackson. He comes with the straight right hand. Mr. Showtime is trying to get back to where he was here in this round. He was knocked down in the last round. Now, Teddy, when you're the opponent and you knock the guy down, those opening few moments of the next round, you try to size up and kind of take into account where your opponent is. Do you look into his eyes and assess the situation?
Well, I don't know if you get close enough to look right into his eyes as your opponent, but first of all, in the corner, you better not send your fighter out of his eyes don't look clear. That's your responsibility, looking out for the fighter. But as the opponent out there, you look at his legs. If his legs look a little wobbly, you get right on him.
Landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. And this round comes to an end.
He literally
a round that was
spamming.
highly entertaining.
Spamming the
He
same
put forth a
combo.
non-stop effort.
Well, that's the styles that they figured to bring to this fight. Both guys with good motors.
If you hit the body, you're going to win this fight. I'm telling you, all you have to do is rip down.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. The body snatcher's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Sound defense. Good block that time by Jackson. Targeting that jab with the right hand behind him.
Come on now, let me see.
What a trap he just set, and he lands a nice counter punch.
Yeah, that's the old catch with a ghost trick there. You know, you're there one time, you give him a little shade, you know, a little
Look at that
shadow,
shit,
and then
man.
he throws at you, you pull back, bang, you come right back with your own.
The body snatcher's given us a good showcase of defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustments. A guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a premature move. And then when he moves to either side, then you time him with a punch. Don't just go out there flailing away.
Well played, straight right hand. The body snatcher's putting forth a little boom, boom, boom. A 3-punch combination score.
Come on, come on.
Look at that.
Look at that bullshit.
And a big shot that may end it right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. His
That's some
sinker ball.
bullshit, bro.
Boy, it went down quick.
3, 4,
Straight up bullshit.
5, 6. He's got the heart of a warrior to get up again. He beat the count again.
Same shit over and over. This bitch ass nigga, bro.
And the knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, the fighter who was floored, how do you treat him? Do you go soft on him when he comes back, or do you get right in his face? What's the way to approach it?
You have to know your fighter. You have to know the temperament of your fighter. Some guys, you know, they just kind of crawl up into a ball and they don't come out of it if you get too strong with them. Other guys, they react well to that. So you got to know what he reacts to first of all. And the most important thing, you have to get information. Why did he get dropped? You had your right hand down, you got hit the hook. Get your right hand up. You'll be okay.
Blocks away that headshot. The body snatcher's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Wow, is he defensively sound. Nice job doubling
Look
up
at
the
that shit,
jab by
man.
Mr. Showtime. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by the body snatcher. Jackson's got to be moving more than this, Ted. I mean, you cannot win a fight just standing stationary like this.
Well, you know, if his opponent could have, he would have gotten him to sign a contract
I
and
don't
say,
get
hey, I want you to stand right in front of me all night long so I can do whatever I want. And he's doing whatever he wants.
Wow, look at that trading shot. Last minute of this last round. Now look at him. He does not. Oh!
Yeah, that shit is wild.
Floored by that
Shit's
combination.
wild.
Absolutely floored.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
This bum ass nigga. This nigga's a bum.
Jackson's
Ooh.
back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he
Nothing
reacts in the
affects
next
him.
few moments. The body snatcher's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand.
What's going on, man? Nah, this bullshit. This dude just came back on some bullshit, bro. Some straight bullshit.
Let's hear those scorecards and send it up to the ring. A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard falls in line, and everybody here in the arena knows exactly what happened tonight.
Yeah, this was an easy one. I mean, I think that...
Like, I'm sitting here watching this shit, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, my body shots, he's just going right through that shit with the same shit. Fight this ass nigga. No, it's just certain people I like to walk him down and do that shit. And he was that type of person where you could walk him the fuck down. Because I was destroying him the first half of the fight. Then all of a sudden he just turned it up. It's just shit weird, bro. That shit weird. Like I said, I got an inside fighter. That nigga got 99 strength. You see the shit I was hitting him with? He ain't throw not one power shot. Not one. Because I don't feel like fighting Champ tonight. That's what I'm saying. And I'm looking at this second round when I was just beating the shit out of him. I'd never fight this glitch quitting ass nigga. He's a bitch too. All right, like, yeah, I'm just sitting here watching this dude, what the fuck he was doing, and how I literally brutalized him in the second round. Like, destroyed him. He moving slow as fuck because he threw all them punches in the first round. I was doing all that fucking moving. Yeah, man, ain't no way he was supposed to just come out of the ashes like that. I'm sitting here watching the replay on this shit over on my YouTube. Ain't no way he's supposed to come out the ashes like that. Like, even, like, right there, the stun, didn't he? I got one stun on this dude. Got him in a corner, banging his head all up against the turnbuckle. You don't see this shit? I told you, see what I'm looking at this shit like, man, get the fuck out of here. It's another spammer, probably.
We welcome you here to a big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside my ringside partner, Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all the action today, and we're just about set for it. Jackson's confidence is really showing through as he makes his way to the ring.
Yeah, I literally was beating the shit out of this dude. And I'm just looking like how many power shots I just hit this dude with.
The Giants supremely confident here. Look at him make his way down to the ring.
I bet you it's a walk forward spammer. I bet y'all.
To go the full 10 if we get that far. Round one underway.
Move your head, move your head.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. The Giant isn't doing a thing. He's just standing there. What in the world is he doing?
Well, what he's doing is he's telling you, I'm not confident. I'm not sure of myself. I don't know what to do.
Move in. Keep working the body.
Oh, a nice two-punch combo by the Giant.
Move on the inside.
Last 10 seconds of this first round.
Yourself.
is underway. There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. He just smashed him with that power punch.
That'll teach him to be aggressive with a tall fighter.
Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Jackson's hurt from that. Back to the head he goes. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by the Giant. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. The Giants tagged by that punch. Overhand right can be so effective. Jackson's getting back to basics. Good, solid jab. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Stay focused inside. By an uppercut.
Final 10 seconds. And Mr. Showtime's bang to the noggin. And this round comes to an end. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas ringside. I'm just looking up at the corner here at this guy that just got tagged, Teddy, this fighter who just got stunned. And I'm thinking, boy, it's like the air's come out of him a bit. He looks just so dejected now.
Yeah, you know, right now he's on the side of a mountain. You know, he's up on a cliff, and he needs a rope to get down. So that's what you got to do, Joe. You don't look and say, hey, he's up on the cliff. We know that. Give him a rope. Give him advice to get down.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Jackson's defense is paying off now. Targeting the uppercut, and it works. No, he goes to the gut with the right hand. Two snapping jabs by the Giant. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? The Giant's almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad.
Relax.
Good exchange. He fires back. The Giant's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? Good block by the Giant. To the head he goes with a left hand. Super two-punch combo by the Giant. Flush shot, it was the overhand left. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. And round 3 comes to an end.
Okay. Keep it simple. You're making this harder than what it is.
There you go.
Okay, now very nice, very nice. Now I need another round just like that, all right? Just like that.
The Giants up around here after 3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves to any great amount so far. His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. The left hand time is played by the Giant. Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. A well-placed left hand up top. The Giants doing really well on the outside. Halfway through round number 4. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. Good defense, just covering up down low. The Giants showing us that defense is also very much part of his game.
Yeah, it is. Not only to avoid punches, but actually to even set up offense. You know, it makes you miss, and then there's something coming back. It creates opportunities to hit you.
Oh, and there you go. Great goings here in this round. Body down. Can he survive it?
1, 2.
And there's the bell. Can you believe that? He was saved by the bell. Teddy, you've been in a spot like this before as a trainer.
Right now, you know what? What do you spend time on? You want to spend time on telling him why he got in that spot, why he got hit. But first, you got to make sure he revives. You got to get him clear-minded. You got to get his senses back first.
You need to capitalize on his mistakes. I want to see that counter hook. Make him.
The Giants bounces back in his step. Start of a new round coming off of a round in which he really took some punishment. A little head hunting with the right. He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. There's the combo to the body. Takes one to give one. He comes back to the right hand. Downstairs with the left. Wow, what an uppercut. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Nice work with the jab by Jackson. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. Jackson's punch is far off the target. That was a left hand that came raining in on him. He does not look good right now. Expect him to clinch. Very accurate 2-punch combo by the Giant. Little head hunting with the left. Crashes home with the uppercut. So we've come to the halfway point of what has been a very highly competitive bout. And Teddy, if it stays that way throughout this night, then this is going to be an all-time classic. The Giants doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. Jackson's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
Halfway through round 6. Great work offensively, landing that combination by the Giant. Combination to the head. Nice work, the left hand to the head. The Giants doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands.
You're doing great.
Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. Solid.
Wow.
He just went down. The fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out
I got
the
you some
side
love.
door.
Let me get this dude
He
up
went
out of
the
here.
front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price. 2.
Hey, spamming ass niggas.
Jackson's getting a break as for now, but Teddy, he looked horrible at the end of that round. He was taking a lot of punishment.
Now this is where you really have to have the resolve, the mentality of a fighter, because he's got to go back and face that in a minute when he comes out of his corner. Can he face that? Can he push that away out of his consciousness?
Mr. Showtime's got to prove a few things here. Number one, he's got to prove to his opponent that he's on his ground after being knocked down in the last round. But he's also got to prove it to the referee, too.
Yeah, he does. And his corner, because his corner, I just noticed, they put that towel over their shoulder, so they know the condition their fighter's in, they know their responsibility, and they're ready to act on it.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Jackson. Jackson's ripped by an uppercut. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Mr. Showtime's combination punching is working well here. Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. Jackson's feeling the sting of that big uppercut. Oh, what an exchange. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by the Giant. Effective work with that flush overhand right. You had to see it to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
And this is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both participants will have mutual great respect for each other.
Zones in on that overhand right. Jackson's taking desperate measures, Teddy. He was down earlier, and now he's just trying to return the favorite with just these big, wide swinging shots.
He's hoping to get lucky, Joe. And if he doesn't get lucky, he's going to be right back on the canvas again. Because while you're throwing those big bombs trying to get the guy out of there, you're leaving yourself very available.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching.
Relax. Relax. You can do this. You know you got this.
Listen, who knows how the ringside judges are scoring this fight right now, but I will say this. It's a close fight, no matter which way you have it. I know you have him up slightly right now as he's put together a couple rounds. This is a good close fight.
It is the kind of fight that goes back and forth. And if you want to keep it on your side, you got to make sure you don't let off that pedal a little bit.
That's a solid right hand by Mr. Showtime.
Just like
Targeting that midsection now with the combo.
upstairs. Left to the body. Solid uppercut. Well, you can see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. The Giants' head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big key to this fight right now.
Yeah, it is, and his opponent right now is not making adjustments. Matter of fact, he's starting to ground himself because he's going more and more head hunting, and the more he does it, the more he misses, the more frustrated he gets, the more tired he gets. He needs to make a change. Downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body.
A knifing left hand by Jackson. Solid right by Mr. Showtime. And now he's targeting upstairs. You gotta love the offense there, putting his punches together. That's just good, solid, accurate work by the Giants. The Giants way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Mr. Showtime's in position to win this fight. Trust me when I say that. It's a close fight. He may be trailing, but he can go out there and still take this. Couldn't get out of the way of that, but now one of his own by Jackson. Right hand downstairs. Good block there by the Giant. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. The Giants doing exactly what we expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. The jab's in there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. This is not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Jackson. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Jackson's able to avoid that punch. Well-targeted left hand by Jackson. Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Jackson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Nice block. Good combination by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all,
big shot there, and he goes down again. Will he get up from this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
and if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Halfway through this 10th and final round. Good combination by Mr. Showtime. What kind of punching is this? I mean, he's got nothing on these shots. He's so hurt.
You know, his natural instinct is to attack back. Right now, he's got to fight against that natural instinct. Right now, teaching has to come in. You know, instructions from the past where he just covers up and he survives.
How about that left hand? Very good fight. Close.
He dropped it, gave it to me. Should have. Yes, sir. Let's go. Body.
Damn, son.
Jackson's victory tonight is probably going to be criticized by many in the business. Teddy, I know it doesn't align with your score.
Yes, sir.
You know, I thought his opponent won. I mean, there was some close rounds, but that's why you pay a judge. That's why you call him a judge. You call him an expert, because he's supposed to see the difference
2-10-8
of
rounds.
a close round and who
Gave
won.
it to me.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon.
I know, I just seen that. Send the Lord, you good? Let me know who you're searching. I'm about to roll up real quick, y'all.
Everybody be asking me.
We ain't supporting no Blue Chew. But yeah, man, shouts out to everybody that's in here. Brief intermission. You feel what I'm saying? Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button. It's $3.99.
We stay low from the Rangers cause they trying to tame us, but we brainless. And just think I'm one sellout record away from being famous. Shit, I guess I ain't it. You could paint it how you may, but I remain this gangster to the day I lay where the worms stay. I spit it for my niggas' sake. I spit it for myself a long time ago. Got a few houses, few whips, few condos. I'm so straight, I'm pointing. The game is certain and baby boy the ointment. Baby boy the president now. Shit, you gotta make an appointment. 2 record labels, you should come join them.
Hold on, wait, send the Lord, hold on 1 second.
Yellow or rosé for you bring it to my table. I'm rich, still gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami, I'm banned from Wet Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, thugging out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby.
Hey, BMF, man, Hitman, I appreciate you, big dog. See you in the morning, bro. I'm gonna be on here, man. We about to pull all nighter one time.
Yeah, I'm getting money over here, I could stand on it. I'm about to put my man on it. For that grade 8 paper, we study buddies. We cram on it, and this beat so soulful, it's like it got pork chops and yams on it. When I first heard it, shit, I was like, damn, homie, look at the hand, homie, 100 grand.
You say Tough Money is an old school guy, and he's good.
Get the fan
yeah.
It's like I'm playing for the damn Hornets. Got you bitch niggas on the side, bench warming, trench coat music, lynch throat flow.
Hopefully, because that was crazy last time.
This nigga's no joke. I see the mother boys drowning. Should I throw rope? I let the boat float. So dope. Weezy, baby. Yeah, I spit needles, baby. Stick yourself.
No problem, BMF, Hitman.
I moved to Miami. I'm banned from Wet Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G. Thugging out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami.
I had some Evian.
I'm still a G, thugging out in public, straight up. Nah, don't fuck with that dog. Young gonna knock your fucking head off, and I'm coming back home.
Say you on a 35 win streak.
And I'm running that off.
Big Boss 51, I appreciate the subscription, big homie. Welcome to the motherfucking family. Like I said, y'all now tuned in the big boxing at the dark.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Flux Vision, no vision. Y'all know what time it is.
Probably with a rich nigga bitch on the island. Yeah, that's how we get it, nigga, respect it. You ain't on shit, you naked, breathless. Test this and come get this lead. I said Nina said he come and get this head. Dead, leave him in the street, teeth and red meat. Weezy FB, it's nice that we meet. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami, I'm banned from Wet Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, fucking out in public, believe it. Gangsters don't gotta get chubby and they move to Miami. I moved to Miami, I'm banned from Wet Willies, but a nigga like fuck it. I'm still a G, fucking out in public, straight up.
The rest, stack quo on him.
You said he always quit on you.
I be here slam, looking him with the brim, sitting on big rims, rocking exotic gym, approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How you getting sobbing? Lumpy and knocking, knuckles to your face, both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, stack quo solving. You a punk, you a scrub, no love getting shown. You shoulda left well enough alone. Before you find yourself dead and gone. Don't try my home. We can go there, cause I don't care. This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of line, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess, but are you aware? I ain't scurvy, cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight. Say something to me, homes get beat down. Nothing but the stump sound. Shout it on play rap. Live from the A-Town, straight up G. Stack quo homes, that be me. Or you can find me on chair with something fly. My motto is pimp or die. And if you come talking that BS, it's lights out. We can handle your hood or my house. Shoot the fair one or pull them big things out. Let them bang out. A lot of bleeding going on. A lot of sad, slow songs getting sung. All cause you yapping your gums. Talking about what you done. When you know yours on ain't where you from. Can't fool me, I see what you really is. You see, real gangsters bring war where you can live. And that's real talk from a grown man. And if you got a problem, we can get it on, man.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight. Wanted, I got it, let's do it. You blew it, you knew it was foolish. For saying anything to the truest. And true to see rulers, my people will do ya. Hit you with the thing that run right through ya. That's how the street life do ya. When it's dark and it's dirty, lame ducks get buried. You got reason to worry. Blocks hotter than curry. Now your vision is blurry. Whole posse is scary. Cause they know it's on the crack and you best to run in a hurry. Yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
All right, you ready? Sinaloa. Let me know when you're searching. What's going on? It's my cousin, LA Duke DTW, that's in the chat right here. But yeah, come on. I'm ready whenever you ready, Sinaloa. Yes, sir. Hell yeah, that's that good shit too right there. That's that Bango Peach. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got it in this cup right here. This motherfucker gonna stay cold for a minute. I'm waiting on you, Sinaloa. Damn, he was just in here. See? On the leaderboards, I don't know. For a while though, Mr. Armin, we gonna run back into each other. That's the home. I fought him the last time and I was winning and he flashed me in like that 7th round and shit. It knocked me the fuck out. I was bad as fuck, bruh. Cause that's the belt. I won the belt one day, right? Somebody flashed me that same day with the same bullshit. Then I fight him for the belt and he flashed me. It was like, man, this shit is crazy.
New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan. Such history has been made here through the years, and now we add more as it's the site for this championship fight.
That's what's up, bro.
12 rounds of heavyweight action. This should... And we are underway for this scheduled 12-rounder. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Wow! He got the
I flashed him back forward. Body!
One punch power ends the evening.
I flashed him back forward. That's crazy.
Damn, sir.
Yeah, that was quick. That's crazy. That's the same thing that happened to me the last time that we fought. That's crazy as fuck. Look at something like, what the fuck?
Solid end to this fight. Mr. Showtime.
I was just talking about how I got flat. I won the belt one night, right? Got flashed, lost it the next day, fought him again, then they flashed me.
Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying
I appreciate that, Sinaloa. Shouts out to Sinaloa, man.
son. Where'd you find this?
And new. Yes. I think so. I think it was only like 2 punches thrown. The new. You said it was meant for me to become champ again. I appreciate that, TJ. I appreciate everybody in the chat, bro. Second time around, we done got it, man. Let's try not to get flashed for it out.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Smoke this victory L, man. You know what, man? I'm in the mood tonight. You feel what I'm saying? I'm in the mood tonight. You know what I mean? To all these hating ass niggas that I want to talk to real quick. You know what I mean? Niggas be tripping on me, man. So you know how we gonna go? We gonna go into this though. It's wartime. Appreciate you, send the Lord, send the Lord.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ill. Ill to the YD. I hook your stupid ass up to an IV. Niggas thinking they can try me. Cause my video on MTV. But if anybody comes near me, then I'll be cased in a slam. My fans call me stupid cause it was all over music. But as soon as you cut them slack, they abuse it.
That never happened to me.
These niggas got me confused with.
Bring it back.
Back home.
Lord Banks. More money in the bank.
Big Draco show.
Part 3.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ill. L-O to the YD. I hook your stupid ass up to an IV. All of a sudden niggas thinking they can try me. Cause my videos on MTV. But if anybody comes near me, then I'll be cased in a slam. My fans calling me stupid cause it was all over music. But as soon as you cut them slack, they abuse it. Trying to figure out who these niggas got me confused with. For the goons flip, nigga, you lose shit like your equilibrium and what you chew your food with. Followed by chest pain, cause I ain't wrestling. Life is like a chess game and it's my move. You lose, I cruise, big bins, no friends, just me.
I beat his ass yesterday. Should I fight him again?
Let's ride. I guarantee you I won't slip. It ain't a nigga you can sick on me that I won't rip.
Damn! I heard that nigga Nas talk about me. He don't wait with me. He can't even fuck with my niggas.
Let's go.
See, you hear this nigga, Banks?
Turn me up one time. Hit that like button.
It's gonna take more guts. You need the eye of the tiger, water behind King Kong's nuts. You battle like we're here. Till I flip and put your ass up there like a motherfucking kid here. Now I got pull in the spot, the best hoe in the whole block. She can suck the gum out of blow pop. My son ready with the gun, and I ready stick your noodles on the wall like spaghetti when it's done. Boys sharp as a machete when I come through the city, knocking 50, Rocky Bezzy in the slums, son. In the lab like Gotti crib. I done jumped into more kicks than the Karate Kid probably did. The boy one is the American Idol, and every night I go to bed with the title. With infrared in the Bible, niggas only deserve one line. My diamonds will light up the building, so I don't need the sunshine.
What? Shine talking about me? Oh, y'all didn't tell him what happened since he been gone. I run this shit, nigga. Banks, these niggas having hunger pains. Niggas starving, man. We can't even blame them for what they say, baby. Nah, baby. They fucking hurting, man. These niggas are starving, man.
Don't run. Hopefully you don't run. They ain't quitting us, nigga.
Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the State Palace Theater, great venue here in New Orleans. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk.
Don't run. 194 and 203.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Good defensive skill. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Missed that uppercut. Hey, keep your hands up. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Good solid shot with the combo downstairs. Able to show you his blocking ability. He got hit, but he sends it right back. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. And he returns on that exchange. The Sandman's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove.
I'm gonna have to stalk this dude.
You gotta move with your hands in there. There you go. Let them
I
things
was
go.
See what happened when I was running up on him and he was backing up. He didn't know what to do.
You gotta slip his punch and throw it straight right down the middle.
I think he missed them combos. Let's get it, y'all.
Finish with the hook. It's easy. It's there. Just like we practice in the gym. Just throw a punch.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good job, buddy. He just missed that shot up top. And he just turns that hook up top, and it does damage. Now a well-placed hook to the head. Able to dismiss that body shot. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. The Sandman's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. And a right hand lands flush. The Sandman's doing well here with that punch. Right hand crashes home. He never saw it coming. He should tie up. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy, the effectiveness with that combination? Good right hand.
Move it. Move it. Active punch.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. A barrage of punches now. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Able to land with the right. And that's the end of round 2. The Sandman's really impressing us here, Teddy, coming off that last round. He laid down a beating.
Right before that round.
But sometimes confidence can also be an enemy in this game.
Yeah, you can get a little bit of overconfident, you could get
What's
careless.
going on with it, Flash Boy 313?
Earlier, or forget what
You
you
just
knew
missed.
when you were
And
coming into the
no!
ring. Things that you had to understand as far as defensive liabilities.
You know what I'm
You had to
saying?
remember
What's going
that.
on with it, though, big dogs? Welcome back to the stream.
Working hard. Don't stay in nothing. All go. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Considering the fact that in the last round he got tagged hard, he looks great right now to open up this round.
Well, I'm not shocked because I think he has character. I think there's substance to him. And the only way that you find the mettle of a person is when you test him, when you push him up against the cliff. And he's being tested now, and he's showing what he's made of.
A well-placed overhand right. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. Looks to the head. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage.
Don't walk into his punches. Come on now.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Nice
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. And we come to the end of the round.
I'm checking this bitch ass. Yeah, I got my heavyweight belt back. Do I like what Turkey doing for boxing? Turkey just wasting a whole bunch of money at this point. He just throwing his money. That's all that is.
All right, breathe. Good. Deep breath. Deep breath. Get some water in. You're good.
I'm definitely glad to go get a charger.
Still in a mode of just feeling each other out. Neither man has taken control of this bout so far. Just missed with that punch. I would assume there has to come a point in this fight where he has to make the commitment to throw the power punches. It's hard to envision a way he's going to win this fight without going down that road.
He doesn't have the confidence to do it. I don't know if he's mentally strong enough to do it. I think he's worried about throwing hard at the guy because maybe in his mind that means the guy will throw hard back at him.
Keep your back off the ropes, baby. Keep your back off the ropes.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. Man, off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Good looking 2-punch combination there.
You got this one, baby. Relax, relax. Keep it going.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. And clicks of the talks. Good combination to the body. End of the round of what has been a very close and highly competitive fight. Teddy, how do you see this right now?
I see it almost dead even, and I see whoever
Yeah, he is, man. That's them Saudis, bro. They got that oil money.
If you
What you
finish up
talking
good,
about?
the judges remember that.
He gonna make motherfuckers an offer they can't refuse. Why they ain't gonna take it?
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Harry brings the jab right hand. The Sandman's proving to be elusive.
Pace yourself.
Jab, jab, jab. It's all right. Keep moving. Keep moving.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. The Sandman's showing that he was well trained, utilizing the uppercut when he's chest to chest, shoulder to shoulder against his opponent here.
Oh, you have to recognize situations, and he understands on the inside that's exactly what you should be doing. When your opponent has his gloves up, there's an opening to split the guard, especially when he's leaning forward, and he's leaning forward just a little bit.
Nice combination, throwing more than one. Both scored there.
Keep working the body.
See how he targets that hook? More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And now the blood coming from his nose. And round 5 comes to an end. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation.
You see it,
That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end a fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got last call in the casino. They just said, you know, you got 3 more rolls.
I gotta hurry up though, y'all, so I can go get a charger so my batteries don't die.
You know what you need to do, kid? You got to take his reach away, go to the inside, step with every jab, and get inside. You understand? Come on.
The start of the 6th round. The Sandman's corner has to be pleased with everything they've seen so far tonight. Consensus ringside is that this is a one-sided fight, that he's in complete control on the scorecards.
Yeah, well, he's having his way, and it's not going to change unless he gets a little cocky here. If he starts looking for maybe one shot instead of putting them together the way he's doing, maybe it allows his opponent to have a little bit of hope, a little ray of hope, get back in this fight.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. The Sandman's got to deal with a cut cheek. Great movement to get away from those punches. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's really doing a fine job here, Teddy. I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head movement.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story about the old great Willie Peps, the Will of the Wisp. It was a legend that he actually won a round without throwing a punch, just by making his opponent miss.
There he goes! He goes down for that headshot.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
He said he started around back.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid this opponent like the Black Plague.
our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the sixth.
Get after him. Come on, breathe deeply. Inhale. Get some air in your lungs, all right? You're fighting his game plan. Box intelligently for me, all right? Come on. You're more intelligent than this. Let's go. Let's go.
You are looking good, real good out there. Look at him, he's tired. He's real tired.
Well, he got caught by a lucky punch in that last round. It did do some damage, but now you can tell he's right back where he wants to be, fresh and ready as we start this round.
I don't take lightly when a guy gets dropped, but you know what? I think he was more embarrassed than he was hurt.
Go out there now. Come on now, let me see.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter punch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
He missed with that headshot. Left hook, right hand, well done, especially to the body. It's tough to assess, but the Sandman's cut may look worse than it actually is. I mean, all the blood is spraying everywhere.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly right. And you just wonder, and I know this isn't supposed to play in, but you wonder if the judges in close rounds, if they get influenced by that look.
Sending shots to the midsection.
All right, let's do it.
Way to block there. What about his opponent in a spot like this? I mean, here you got to your guy earlier, you did some damage, but now he's fighting with such a defensive style, it can be frustrating.
Yeah, it can be, but you have to make the adjustment. If you're going to deal with styles like this is part of your education, part of your development to go up that boxing ladder. Now you have to find a way to get to him while he's being defensive. Still use your jab, you know, close that gap, put your punches together more, and start banging that body a little bit extra.
Body shot, body shot.
Coming towards the end of the seventh round, 10 seconds to go. The Sandman's well off the mark that time. And that's the end of round 7.
Keep the pressure on him and keep those hands up.
There you go.
You need to cover up more, okay? You're leaving yourself open too much. Now come up, champ, come up.
This has turned out to be a good-looking fight. Teddy, I think it's clear to see that the Sandman's in control of this fight. He's up on your scorecard, as we can see. But it's been a tough night.
Yeah, and it's also clear to see that his opponent has a chance to come back because he has been competitive every bit of the way.
And now a little combination punching, landing both shots.
Come on, kid, focus.
A little defense turns into offense. He blocks the shot, comes right back with one of his own. How about that exchange? Scored well up top. Good block. He fires off the combination there and it lands. Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Gets rid of that body shot. Nice work, great technique. The combo lands.
Just like that.
Now you're seeing stamina right here. How can they possibly keep up this pace? Minutes ago in this round, and they have been all out.
I know how I feel, Joe, myself. I mean, I feel like I've been on a roller coaster, except I'm not sitting, I'm standing.
The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. He scored well after being hit himself. Very nice defensive guard there. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. And round to an end. You know, Teddy, looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop him. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
The Sandman's picking up right where he left off. Remember how he finished that last round?
Yeah, he really finished strong, really fast. And you know what? This is a thinking man's fight. I know a lot of people are going to say that he's just an aggressive fighter. No, he understands, and his corner understands, that his opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're jumping on him, figuring that the opponent hasn't recovered.
Keep those hands up.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one.
All right, let's do it.
The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. There's the combo downstairs.
Uppercut to the inside.
The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Not able to land the headshot. Then he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the Will of the Wisps, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Oh, cow, look at this. Back and forth they go. There's no stop.
You don't know how good you are until you push. You push to the brink. They are finding out right now how special they can be.
Yeah, you got this. You got this.
Good, strong combo. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Huge right hand comes crashing home. So the bell to end that round gets him out of danger. But Teddy, my concern is what is he even going to look like when the next round starts?
Well, that's the thing. The corner's going to have to take care of that, get some ice on him. And also, they're going to have to think, do they want him to go back out?
Relax, relax. You're okay. You're okay. Keep your hands up. You can keep them up, all right? I mean, you know, he caught you with your hands down. Let's keep him up. Listen, he's gonna come forward this round, all right? Keep that jab moving. Keep him away from you, all right?
They've come this far, now only one round to go. 10th round upon us. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Didn't get it done going to the body there. The Sandman's able to land the hook on the inside. Is there anything he should be careful of, though, Teddy, on the inside like that? Ripping off the power punch.
Yeah, one of them is, and I just saw it a moment ago, he better not admire his work. He throws that punch and he's looking to see the effect. He might find out the effect on the other side. The guy comes right back and catch him.
Little volume punching to the body there. The Sandman's movement really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Halfway through this 10th and final round. The Sandman's right hand scores well. And now he's targeting upstairs. And comes right back with some offense of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. A minute to go in the fight. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The Sandman's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. Final bell of what was a
Get him out
one-sided
of here.
outing.
Well, this one is easy to score. At least it should be.
Let's hear how the judges
Get
have
him
it
out of
presented
here.
up to the ring.
Body.
Damn,
A
son.
new heavyweight champion as he leads dejected. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get my dog together. Let y'all look at that, though. Yeah, I know. And I got to get a cord for the controller. 2 seconds. Back to it. To it.
Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome
boxing
you
first
to
was good, but
Chicago and the
he
famed
got that belt
Marriott
back.
Ballroom for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of middleweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
All right, gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Teddy, I'd like for you to lay the framework of what we're going to see strategically here, because a counterpuncher against a fighter who likes to do his business on the inside. If you're the counterpuncher, what are some of the things you need to be aware of?
Great question right there. If you're the counterpuncher, catch the guy before he gets all the way inside. Do your countering when there's room and the proper place to do it as he's coming in. And then once he gets in, tie him up.
See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing, that left hand by Black. Fires right back at him. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. There's that southpaw jab in the left hand. Halfway through round number one. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Black's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Black. End of round one.
You're getting caught up as fighting this way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There you go.
Beautiful, beautiful. I want another round exactly like that. This is your fight, all right? You're in complete control of this fight. You need to move your head, okay? Stop.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good step back counter punch there. Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot. Good looking counter punch.
What?
Ruined.
And that's it. That's bullshit, bro.
Just done. Fight over.
Lucky as fuck.
He worked so hard to get to this spot, but now he leaves without his belt. There's a new heavyweight champion. I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of
How's
your
it
night.
a new heavyweight champion when I'm the middleweight, when I'm fighting in middleweight? Nah, hell no. You see, I still got the belt. And give me a win or a loss for that fight. Or loss. And give me a win or a loss. That's how you know that shit was bullshit. Nah, that definitely wasn't for the belt, Marcus Eviger. I don't know. Should I try Mike Tyson? I'm trying to think. Should I go with Mike Tyson, Bill? He gonna be big as fuck though. Probably slow too. Kobe Nichols let a lot of people in the chat tell you it does. Picture me never. You said try the textbook and power. I don't like power. I don't like power. I'll try textbook though. I definitely try the textbook block. What you been on that power? Textbook power? I don't know. I use the sticks. I don't push the button at all. Mad skills, Mr. Slide your ass. This nigga.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore in Tenniapolis, welcoming you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan, home to this championship fight. 12 rounds of heavyweights, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Hurricane's belief that he can overcome anything is showing through. He's bubbling over with confidence.
Jackson's not giving us much indication of what kind of fight we're going to see based on this ring walk.
Dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
It's the opening round of 12 scheduled for tonight's bout. Teddy, what should we look for early? We've heard so much about his jab. Is it as simple as that?
Yeah, it is. For him, it is. I mean, not just from the offensive end, the defensive end, and also a rangefinder. You know, it gets the distance that he needs to complete everything else.
Good return fire that time. Right to the body. Gets rid of that effort. Halfway through this round, good block. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Hurricane's eye is really a mess now due to that cut. Now, if you're his opponent, it's got to be the primary target, I assume.
You know, and that's the key word, assume. And a lot of people, a lot of fans do assume that you start aiming at that bullseye, so to speak. But I don't believe in that, because now all of a sudden you throw yourself off a little bit. You start pitching punches to that exact spot instead of just fighting your fight, instead of just letting the jab go in the general direction of the head, set up the other punches. You don't want to get carried away or looking to pinpoint that exact spot.
A crushing two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. And that's the end of round one. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Hurricane's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter
You
now.
say who is Daywalker?
His attitude not to change. You know, we can look
Daywalker
at
being
it,
here, it's
and
my
we can
homie
say, wow,
G,
that
though.
cut
What's
looks worse.
going on with
The fans
Daywalker?
can look at it and say that, but the fighter must be steady. The same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Here we go. Round two is underway.
Come on, kids.
A stabbing right hand by Mr. Showtime. In a strange way, now it could create an offensive opportunity. Hurricane's opponent is drawn to that cut he opened up, but it now could force him to be reckless coming in.
You're exactly right, Joe. You know, if you're the one cut, you have a job to do. You have a responsibility. You know, don't let that throw you off. You know, stay to your game plan. But if you cause the cut, you have something that's a responsibility. Don't get over anxious, like you just said. Don't just start going for broke. And that's exactly what he's doing.
Halfway through round number two. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. Right to the belt line. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Nice block by Mr. Showtime.
blow, the left hand by Jackson. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Mr. Showtime's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. You see, he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. Hurricanes landed a good, solid combination. We come to the end of the round, and obviously they're going to have to tend to that cut right away.
Smart fight, defending the title, y'all.
Faith in that cut, man.
Well, it's everything. The most important thing is what not to do sometimes, not just what to do. You know, you got to stop the bleed, you got to put pressure, you got to get the right chemicals in there, the right coagulants. But you don't want a cornerman saying, oh my God, this is pretty bad. You know, you want him to be nice and calm because just what you said, the fighter's looking at that cornerman. You got any more of these? I'll do you one. Hold it. More blood? Yeah.
And round number 3 is underway. Jackson's giving me the sense that he's got bad intentions today. I'm just watching the way he's throwing these power shots. It's like he wants to end the fight at any moment.
Yeah, well, he does. He throws all his punches where the old timers would have been proud of him because they used to always say, don't punch to the surface, punch through the surface. This guy punches through the surface.
Indeed he does. He snaps a jab. That's an impactful right hand by Mr. Showtime. And now he's targeting upstairs. Good exchange, he fires back. Mr. Showtime's combination punching is working well here. Halfway through this round here. See, that's the work they want to see with the right hand by Hurricane. Right to the body. Nice work with the overhand right. Right to the belt line. You see the accuracy now with that double jab up top. Good defensive skill with the block by Mr. Showtime. Solid straight right hand. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. 10 seconds to go in this third round. And that's the end of round 3.
Standing straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body more.
There you go.
Keep circling. Don't stand in front of him. Your jab works good when you use it. You don't use it enough. Jab, jab.
I'll do one. Hold it. More blood? Yeah.
So with 3 rounds complete, we take a look at Teddy's scorecard. Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Mr. Showtime. Really frustrating his opponent now. Mr. Showtime, so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Hurricanes hit by a power punch. Mr. Showtime's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. It's much too early for him to be hearing this kind of analysis, but it's true. Hurricane's punches right now are slowing down. He's tired.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if he's mentally tired, he's discouraged, or physically he didn't put the work in.
And now we got fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Jackson's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots.
Move!
Takes a step back, then the counter punch by Hurricane.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. And Mr. Showtime's tag. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. And a sharp counter punch by Hurricane. Comes to an end. Hurricane, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Said you a spammer.
Get in your rhythm, okay? I want to see more jabs.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities there.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Scoring with the right hand by Mr. Showtime.
Keep it going!
Took a shot, now he gives a left. As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. Commits to the straight right. Right hand downstairs. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go. Mr. Showtime staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. Goes up top with a right hand. Nice combination. Jab, uppercut to the head. Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Hurricane. Jackson's got a way of just getting away from that punch. And Mr. Showtime's on the wrong end of a destructive uppercut. Double jab by Jackson. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Fires off the hook. Look at that. Hurricane's corner has got to get that message to him. He cannot afford to have defensive lapses like we just saw in that last round.
Yeah, you know, we say this so many times in a broadcast. We blame it on the fighter, but what if he hasn't been taught those things? If those things haven't been instilled already in the gym, guess what, Joe? He's not doing them.
Keep the pressure on. Jab your way, okay? Whatever you do, throw that jab.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. That's a well-scored left hand by Jackson. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy who likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
He just missed that shot up top. zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Solid right by Mr. Showtime. Right to the body.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. That right hand over the top lands flush. Good work defensively by Hurricane. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed it beautifully.
Fine looking right hand by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making for such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top.
He said, how long does it gonna take to get another title shot? Shit, I got the best.
Down to the
Then
body.
get another one.
That is starting to take away some of that head movement.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. Jackson's back to business right now. The entire first half of this fight completely went his way.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
A well-timed right hand by Hurricane. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Mr. Showtime's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. What an excellent two-punch combo by Jackson. Big shot. Oh, boy, that right hand got right to him and put him down. 1, 2, 3. Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Mr. Showtime's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Jackson's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
Teddy, he may go down just by stumbling the way he's bumbling around this ring.
Well, he's got to stop moving. Actually, you never want to fight on the ropes. This is one time he probably needs to be on the ropes just as steady.
Big right hand. And yet another good shot for the win. Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this? 1, 2,
No, it wasn't. That was my middleweight. This is a title fight right here.
6, 7. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
Down the middle. Listen, he's done. He's done. I want you to double up that jab and finish off with the hook, okay? 1, 1, 2. You gotta watch the water in the corner. Jab, jab, right, okay? That's what I'm...
Beginning of round number 8 here. Teddy's scorecard has it in one direction. Mr. Showtime's up on Teddy's scorecard. However,
Teddy, I think there is some concern with him. He has taken some damage.
Yeah, it's not a day at the beach. He thought it was at the beginning, but that tide is rolling in.
There's that overhand right. Jackson's showing us that if he pulls this trigger, he's hitting that target. His accuracy is great.
Well, that's part of his ability. You know, I mean, it's not just his hand speed and that he's technically good. You know, he's got a little bit of pop, but he knows when to throw. See, that's important, Joe. Know when.
Hurricanes damaged by a right. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He's been there before. And now he's there again.
This bitch ass nigga quitting. It's all right. Body.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Come one, come all, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
This bitch ass quit. It's still. Yes, sir. Big boxing at the dark. Shouts out to everybody that's in here right now. I appreciate y'all, man. Still tapped in with make sure y'all get the likes up. It's free 99. Hit that subscribe button. It's also free 99. Let's get it.
I'm the best fighter in the world.
Big Motion Boxing. What's going on? Yeah, I know. I may defend it one more time before I go off. Can't be serious. What is going on tonight? Seems like a lot of people got off. Everybody getting ready for church tomorrow.
You neck. 50 Cent, nigga. Tony A. Yeah, and you don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch. Yeah, and it don't stop. I do a 187 on your motherfucking block. Yeah, and it don't quit. It's G-Unit in your motherfucking ass, bitch.
Yeah. Good things will happen to those who wait. But I'm stuck in the game, still slinging weight. That eggshell white, that tan in the brown for XL 6 or 7 4 pound. Suede seats top of Italian leather is better. And with cameras in the mirror, nigga cars cost shutter. I'm on first class flight.
Shit, chillin', big boxing motion. I mean, big motion boxing. You chillin', big dog. Over here getting these dubs and shit. What's going on with you tonight, big homie? Shouts out to everybody else that's new here. Appreciate you tapping in with Big Vision. Let's get it.
Prevail when I'm a gunner, cause I eat up tracks like Hannibal and Dharma. I'm the first one out and last one on the corner. This life is a hustle, any day you be a goner. P89 Rugal with the silencer. Let off a clip, it sound like spitballs going through straws. We got plenty of ratchets, but not on sale. We even got diligence that hold shotgun shells. These rappers is talking about bricks in they rhymes, but never did shit but some Mickey Mouse rhymes. And I'm respected, my work is never watered down. So when the first I get more checks than Nike Town. Slinging 31 bunnies, I've been on the block since niggas did the snake running man in the wop. When I was 15, I ain't want no working papers. I played the strip all night, serving niggas. Listen, nigga, we live like Italians in jail. I got COs bringing cell phones to my cell. Get rich in the game, niggas out to get you. Fill your ass up with lead, turn your ass to a pencil. I jump out with the Ruger rapid fire. I had you on the run like Omar on the wire. I'm the only rapper you know to stay on the run. I'm the only rapper you know to stay with a gun. I'm a hustler, OGs love to hate, cause I got old school money put away in the safe. You can catch me in the hood where that dope and coke at, or catch me in Cali in the Hollywood throwback. I'm a bail jumper, you know I'm fish scale.
Let's get it.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to... Opening round scheduled for 10. There's the combo to the body. The Sandman's known as a guy who isn't going to be bashful early on. He has power, and he's not afraid to showcase it.
Yeah, but that's not all that this business is about. My mentor, Customato, used to say, hey, you know, power is just part of it. It's kind of like having a military weapon. You know, you still need a missile to get it there. Alone, all it does is make a hole in the ground. Otherwise, it has no real use. You have to have a way to get it to the target.
Hard charging with that right hand. How about that? Counter shot to the head. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook? And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punch. Unable to connect by Graves. Parries that punch intended for the head. Up top with the right hand.
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
The Sandman's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Little head knocking with that right hand. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Last 10 seconds. And we come to the end of round number 1. Graves is coming off of a round where he clearly stunned his opponent, and now you get the sense that he could be building on it, that momentum is on his side.
Well, he's found something that works for him, and he's going to stay with it.
Looking good.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. You see, he sits and waits and then strikes with that counter punch by Graves. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. Very nice work to the head, the right hand landed. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Boy, oh
Come
boy,
on,
that's
man.
tough to take. Oh, a
Come
big
on.
shot comes home for him. Goes down, a barrage of punches just put him down.
Get the young fellas out. It is raining punches here.
1, 2, 3.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Graves.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Look at the mess in the ring right now. Graves' cut is just painting himself.
Yeah, it's a good thing. At least we think that judges are not influenced by the way a fighter looks, because if they were, all rounds are going in his favor.
This is a wipeout. You are winning this fight. You keep doing what you're doing, and you got this in the bag. Just keep doing exactly what you're doing. Keep your hands up, all right? Keep your guard up.
The Sandman's got a good relationship with his corner, but now it needs to pay off. He was down in that last round. They need to get to work. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Graves. Able to block and counter back. Wow, no doubt about it. Affected by that right hand. If I were him, I'd be hanging on a little bit here. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Graves has got a real problem on his hands now, Teddy. I think the cut is actually worsening around his eye. He has to do a better job of watching out for that. He has to protect that eye.
Yeah, what he has to do now is give his corner man, his cut man, a chance for his work to be accomplished. In other words, there's been coagulants, chemicals put into that eye. Now the fighter has to move a little bit, be elusive, and allow those chemicals, those medicines to work.
And that had some bite to it, that right hand by Graves. Solid hook. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Pace yourself. Come on, double up.
Straight right was lined up, but he missed. The countdown, the
final moments of this round. Graves is rocked and wow!
Got his bitch ass back before that round ended.
He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment.
Get up to your feet.
2.
Come on, champ. Let's go. Let's go. We can do it. We can do this. We can recover from that knockdown. Let's do it.
Here you go.
Well, we heard his analysis, but as for how Teddy has scored those first 3 rounds, here's a look. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Graves is showing us that he is sticking with the game plan. But keep in mind, that game plan had him down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him right now, Teddy?
Well, first of all, you got to explain to him very quickly and very clearly why he got caught. You could still do the other things. The other things that we thought going into this fight is still going to work. But make an adjustment. It's not that you didn't do the thing that could work. You didn't do it properly.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. 90 seconds to go here in this round.
Do that again. That looked good. Do that one more time.
Solid right hands headline that exchange. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo.
Work the body kid.
10 seconds to go in the 4th. Counters with a crushing blow to the head. I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
This is yours. You hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points like that.
Round number 5 has arrived. Combo lands to the head. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Graves. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Laying a trap there for a moment and then scoring that counter punch by Graves. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Graves. The Sandman's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does, and the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows his hands up, so he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Halfway into round number 5 here. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. The Sandman's jab lands well. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score.
Undertaker's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Halfway through the scheduled rounds here. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Forceful hook by Graves.
Hey, you gotta get some of that too now. Come on, let's go.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head.
Nice.
Very effective with the block and then the score. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. And now he scores well with a straight right. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. Gets him with the right hand. The Undertaker showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving your head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully he's been taught this, that yeah, the head moves, but the body doesn't. The body is stationary right in front of you. Right now his opponent should not be going to that head. He should be going downstairs.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. He has his target. He lands the straight right. And now he's targeting upstairs. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Oh, very nice. Smart counterpunch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
And that's the end of round 6.
Good.
Graves' corner men are going to have to look him over after being cut in that last round. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. He throws a big wide punch and leaves himself wide open.
Well, it's like leaving your window open in your house in the middle of winter. You know, a lot of cold air's going to come in. Guess what? Some hooks are coming in soon.
The Sandman's punch didn't come close. Parries the punch, comes back with the hook. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Graves. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Halfway through the 7th round.
Get off the rope.
Solid left hand to the head. Nice 2-punch combo by Graves. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Look at this swarming attack. The Undertaker's taking a barrage of punches. He could go down.
Looks like my screen door, Mike.
Graves is tagged by a right hand. And banging away he goes. One arm hook to the body, and he is down and in bad shape.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Graves is getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. Protecting his head well with his guard. 10 seconds to go in the 7th.
Work the body, kid. That's right. Body shots. Body shots. Relax, Jake. You got to relax. You got to move out there.
We got it.
Move.
Let's take time to look at Teddy's scorecard. Through 7 rounds, you can see Graves is up, but will it stay that way? Only a few rounds to go. The Undertaker's out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round.
We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged. But what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner, Ted?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Customato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're a banger, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he showed it, even if he's not showing it.
On the receiving end of a big and accurate hook that wasted no time. Graves is so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing.
Doing great, champ. Keep going.
He missed with that headshot.
Shake it off. Shake it off. It's all right. It's all right.
Flush right hand to the head. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. And he digs in with the jab, cutting down the tree there. But beautiful jab right hand.
Nice work. Listen, I want you to go downstairs, then upstairs, okay?
Oscar De La Hoya, what's going on with it?
Let's finish this.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. To him with an uppercut. Oh, man, he's in rough shape after absorbing that blow. The big shot he just scored with. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Graves' ability to get up from that knockdown has to be admired. But I don't know that this fight's going to go much longer here.
Well, if he doesn't grab on, it's not.
Good job staying away from the danger there. And another right hand comes in.
Yeah, you got this. You got this one, baby.
Halfway through the 9th round. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. The Sandman's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores.
Beat him to the punch. Come on, champ. Beat him to the punch now.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Scores up top with a left. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. The Undertaker's got to improve his defense to the body there. He should tuck those elbows in. He just got hit with 2 hooks. Graves is giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. The Undertaker's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Good combination to the body. That is a serious counterpunch right there. He's committed to go into the gut. Graves is making me real curious here, Teddy. I wonder, should he be sticking with this style after being rocked in this fight?
It's still early enough. I would say yes. You know, you don't want to panic. You don't want to just throw everything overboard. You want to stay with what words you hear. Hey, he's been taught this not for hours, not for days, not for weeks. You know, months and years he's been taught this. You don't throw it out. You stay with it.
The Undertaker's found the punch that'll always excite a crowd, and that's that straight hand, that power shot. You can see it coming, and there it is.
Well, he must be pretty happy that he's got an opponent that throws all wide, all round punches, because straight beats round.
There's a straight right hand. Time to bring it home. Final minute of the final round. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Good 1-2 by Graves. He really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good job. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Graves' mouth is cut, and you can see it's getting worse as things progress here. That could be a factor later on.
Body.
Who would have ever thought it with two
For
guys
about,
like this?
I've been playing
brawlers,
for about
punchers,
shit since this game
that
came
they
out,
would
bro.
go to a
But I
decision.
took a long ass break. Good fight, big dub, big dub, big dub.
Thanks for being with us, everyone.
Shit, I had one of those chicks slap me, man. I went outside. What's good with a Schwab gaming? Man, how you let one of the bras slap you, man? Sometimes you gotta eat that shit, bro. But hey, if she slapped you, that means she got the truth out of you. If she slapped you, she got the truth out of you, G. And it ain't nothing wrong with the truth. She gonna double back. Yeah, that was a great fight, Flash Boy. Good fight. I had to be on my P's and Q's with boy. All right, y'all. It's time to get out the skirt. You said you was messing around with other chicks. Did your girl know about it? Did your main chick know about it? If she didn't know, that's where you fucking up. That's where you fucking up at. Went through your phone. Oh, no. Can't be having that. They can't be going through your phone, bro. That's, I don't like that type of shit. My phone and your phone is yours. Sometimes though, bro, it'd be better off just to keep it real or for real, be single. I say that shit all the time to people. Be single, you can do what you want to do. Have as many as you want without nobody going through your phone, asking you all them questions and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? But I will say this though, man. I tell brothers this shit. If you got a girl, man, and you really like her, bro, do it really be worth it? Do it really be worth it? You know what I mean? Is that pussy worth getting thrown out? Is that pussy worth, you know what I mean, somebody that you really, really care about just a moment? Like, cause post nut clarity, a motherfucker, after you bust that nut, you don't want that bitch around 9 times out of 10. Yeah, bro. I mean, right now, only thing I can tell you is give her some space and hopefully she don't go let nobody mash that shit out. Like real shit. And I ain't even saying that to be funny or nothing like that. But you gotta give her some space, bro, or you gonna have to have your way with words. Feel what I'm saying? But nah, man, it's easier for a woman to get over that shit. Just to be honest with you, it just depends on how you play your hand. If you want your girl G, man, you could have her, bro. Yeah, I mean, just I don't know. Like, if she want to have some space, bro, give her space. That's all I can say. And let her think about it. Let her miss you and shit like that. But hopefully, it ain't for fucking too long. You know what I mean? Because like shit like that. What did she do? Did she leave? Did she break up with you? Did she answer? Is she even talking to you? That's the main question. That's the first question. Is she talking to you still? And when she talk, I'm pretty sure is why, why? And if she do get over that shit, bro, just prepare to be on eggshells, cause she gonna throw that shit up in your face, bro. Like, like the dynamic of your relationship that changed, bro. You just gotta realize that too. Like, it's something that gotta be earned back, and that's like trust, like for real. And it's some people get through it, and some people don't get through it. But all I can tell you is, bro, like if she's still talking to you, that's the first step. Talk to her and let her know how sorry you is. See, the men sometimes, you feel what I'm saying? We don't be want to tell these bros we sorry and shit. You said in a few days? Bro, did you try to call her? All I can do is, bro, just apologize 1,000 times over. You say from fight night to relationship therapy. No, these my people, man. Like I tell you, man, there's people that come in here, bro. We be talking about all types of shit in here, though. You know, homie, he going through his little shit. You know what I mean? I had gave some advice a few weeks ago, and I was telling them, like, man, if you young, if you in your early 20s, man, you ain't got no business being in no relationship with nobody. Live your life, because you're going to run into stuff like that. But, like, if he really like that girl, man, like, I put it to you like this, man. I always ask shit like this. Is the bitch that you was fucking with better than your girl? Like, real shit. Is the bitch that you was fucking with better than your girl? That's number one. That's number one. Number two, was that shit worth it? Like, because I feel like dudes, we scared to like tell females the truth and shit. Like we won't tell them the way that we really feel. You don't want to tell your girl like, damn, sometimes I be feeling like fucking something else. That conversation may lead into something else, but like you got to keep it real sometimes. Like especially if you with somebody and you trust them, like y'all should be able to talk about everything, bro. You thought her friend wasn't gonna run her mouth? You thought she wasn't gonna run her mouth? Like, gee, as soon as when they got into it, that was gonna be the topic of discussion. Like, I don't know. That one might be a hard pill to swallow for. Like, how close was her and her friend? Yeah, that's the whole main objective to it. But if you young and you know what I mean, you out here getting your feet wet. Like I tell dudes, like man, sometimes like why this the main question. I'm like, why don't you just be single? And nobody has a valid. They have every excuse in the world why they don't want to be single, but do single shit. And I don't be understanding it because like if you be single, you ain't got to sneak. We grown as fuck. What the fuck I look like sneaking some goddamn where? You know what I mean? Like shit, just keep it real. Keep it a bean with the bitch. You say best friends type shit. So like that was girl, man, she been wanting you and shit though. But see, those be them situations to where it's like shit. If a motherfucker keep it real, you probably could have had both of them. But I don't know your girl and what she into, so I ain't gonna get into that. But you know what I mean? Like yeah, bro, I think that was wild right there. Let me ask you this: what if she smashed one of your homies? How would you feel about that shit? Would you talk to her again? I know niggas say it's different with females and all of that other shit. Just like real talk, if she fuck one of your niggas, would you fuck with her again? Because we niggas, we men, we ain't gonna. You know what I mean? I know if my bitch fuck with one of my niggas, I ain't fucking with her no more. I'm just being honest. But it, like I say, it depends on how you play your hand. It depends on how strong that game is within you, my brother. But my boy Flashboy 313, he's absolutely right. If you got a good one, keep her and drop the rest. Yeah, because there ain't too many good ones out here, bro. For real, for real. And that's the reason why I tell young niggas be single and you vet the bitches and you figure out which ones is real and which ones is for you and which ones ain't for you. You know what I mean? You don't just stick to one because like you got an abundance of motherfucking females at that age and shit, even to your 30s. But that's when you're a little bit more established in life. But like, as far as like females, like bro, like that was probably a mistake. You said she'd touch every wall in the house if she did that. What do you mean by that? She'd touch every wall in the house if she did that. What do you mean by that? Oh, okay. All right. But yeah, man, I just want to tell you, man, I think you fucked up. I think you fucked up, man. I hate to say it like that. The best friend thing, that's a little bit wild right there. Unless because here's one, it's two things that could possibly happen in this situation. She forgive you and she don't fuck with her friend like that. or depending on how long they've been cool, she gonna forgive her friend at some point. Your ass may not be around, but she ain't gonna never trust her friend the same. Yeah, hell no, you wouldn't like that shit. You wouldn't even want to fuck at her. You wouldn't even look at her the same, bro. Trust me, you wouldn't. You know what I mean? She probably looking at you with a side eye, like, damn, like, so the whole time you been looking at my friend and shit too. Let me ask you this: who initiated that shit? Did you pursue the friend, or did the friend? Because she had to give you some type of hint that she wanted you to smash. I know. I'm just saying. Who approached you? Who approached you with that situation? Was it her, or did you pursue her? Was you trying to smash that? And if you got some game for me, bro, like I think you missed out on one little part, bro. Just keeping it real. That's what you wanted to do. I'm telling you, like, we be scared to say shit. Like a lot of females will tell you, like, if you keep it real with me, my nigga, like, they respect you 1,000 times more. Like, you could have slid that in one day, even if it was just like on some joking shit. Like, damn, I shit out of your friend. Like, some wild shit like that. You say, now I'm in this situation. No, I'm asking who initiated it. Was it you or her? Because this one thing, like, man, for real, I don't tell people to go fucking cheat. I don't tell people to go cheat. I've never been the type of person to do that. I just said, if you that type of nigga, and if you that nigga, shit you would be able to get away with. Shit you would be able to do. It depend on you. It depend on the person. You feel what I'm saying? Because, like, in that situation, if it was that serious to where you wanted to smash her that bad, I'm telling you, you probably could have sat down and told her, like, I want to smash your friend. And just to see what she say. Or, damn, I fuck the shit out of her on some funny type shit. Like, it has shocked the fuck out of her on some real shit. But she would have respected that shit, bro. And she started dancing with you first. Yeah, so she was planning that shit the whole time. I'm telling you, she had her eye on you the whole time, bro. It was about how you play. See, some shit be right in y'all face and y'all fuck it up. Like, I'm not saying you fucked it up in this situation, because, I mean, you still got what you wanted to get. But, like, at the end of the day, after you bust that nut, my nigga, how did you feel about that whole situation? That's the main question. After you bust that nut, how did you feel about the situation? Because I'm telling you, just think about this. If you would have said that and your girl would have agreed to it, anything, bro, you could have did that shit right at home with her. See, that's what I be saying. Y'all, you got to understand. How did you, first of all, Schwab Gaming? How did you, bro, Schwave Gaming? How did you, big dog? That's the first question I need to ask. How old are you? Because if you tell me you from like 18 to about like 25 or 26, I'm about to tell you, bro, I'm going to wait till you tell me how old you are. I bet she was. I bet she was thick as hell. And them two, is them two, this the main, is them, you 23? Oh my goodness, bro. Like, listen, man. Oh my God. You shouldn't be having no girlfriend, bro. I'm just going to be completely honest with you. Shouldn't be having no girlfriend right now. Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you would just keep it real with her, she would have trusted you way more. Like, on some real shit. Now, is them two still friends, or they beefing right now? Is they beefing? Because sometimes it just be messy ass females, messy ass bitches and shit. Always want to kick some shit. That's what it be going on sometime, though. I'm telling you, if it went down like that, old girl Ben wanted to smash you, bro. She was just waiting for the opportunity. But the whole thing that would blow, that's fucking me up right now, is why would she tell? Why would she tell? Because, I mean, like, of course, like, that cost her the relationship with her friend and her dude. But, I mean, like, you say they beefing? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure they is beefing right now. But at the end of the day, it's like, damn, like, first of all, like, bitch, why you tell on me? I'll be on that type of shit. She probably wants you to hit again. On some real shit, she probably wants you to smash again. Or she probably call herself breaking y'all up so she could just fuck with you. You said that's why you got caught E23 Flash Boy. Right. Because I know damn well, bro. I'm not no cheater or anything like that, but when I was his age, I wouldn't get caught doing a damn thing. You would catch me doing shit. You said is they white or black? I don't know what they got to do with anything. Shit, he cheated, whether he white or black. But I'm trying to figure out what type. If she a white girl, she gone. But if it's a sister, she might forgive you for that shit. Oh, you said you was hitting it every day for like 2 weeks. See, you got caught up in it. You supposed to just hit that and just make it an every once in a while thing. You got her used to it. You say how you say you was hitting it for damn near every day for like 2 weeks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You had that bitch thinking you was her girl. You was her nigga. Real talk. She was catching feelings and shit, man. You weren't supposed to fuck her like that. And that be the thing, though. Y'all, you know, when I was young, I used to want to fucking shit all the time. Sometimes, bro, you get what I'm saying, nigga. You gotta have dick control. That's what we gonna call it, dick control. And I know it ain't no kids in here. Ain't none of this shit made for kids, but you gotta have dick control. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it's good. Some pussy just don't be worth it. It's good to turn down vagina sometimes. Like, for real, it is. It's good to turn down vagina. I think she was jealous because I was spending quality time with my actual girl. You said they Latinas? Oh, yeah, they don't play that shit. You lucky she didn't cut you. You lucky she didn't pull that blade out and cut your ass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, Flashboy 313 know what I'm talking about. If they was close like that, they already comfortable with each other. All you had to do was just slide that in. I'm telling you, y'all dudes don't be realizing, man, sometimes all you got to do is just open your mouth. Eric Hernandez, what's going on with it, big dog? What's popping with it? We in here, you know what I mean? I'm in here, you know what I mean, playing Dr. Phil right now. Yeah, Flashboy 313, you got it. Dick management. That's exactly what it is, bro. Sometimes, bro, it's good to turn down some goddamn vagina. He said we talk about toxic Latinas. Not that sweet. I mean, no, he did some shit. And I'm telling you, he lucky he ain't got cut. For real, for real. He cheated on his girl, he said, with her best friend. And I'm just simply sitting here telling him, like, dog, like, it wasn't that seriously. You could have, like, if you really wanted to fuck her that bad, you should have just put a little birdie in your girl's ear. Like, damn, I fucked the shit out of your friend. Like, she would have been shocked that you said that shit. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you, bro, you would have got what you was looking for. She could either say yes or no. Yeah, they do. It make them want to fuck with you even more. But see, dudes don't realize that. I guarantee you, for about that 2 weeks, if you only would have hit that shit like maybe in 2 weeks, I would say maybe if you hit that shit like 5 times and gave her something to think about, bro, listen. I did tell you to be out doing your thing, but I told you also to be out single doing your damn thing. I always said, y'all don't need to be in relationships when you that fucking young. You really don't. You don't even know who the fuck you are. You's a young man trying to find yourself throughout life. You're not even really financially stable or like that unless you out here doing big boy things. You understand what I'm saying? And plus, at that age, like, bro, like a lot of the females that you deal with don't even know who they are as women and what the fuck they want. So throughout that time, that's the time that you experiment. You fuck with different ones. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying have a girlfriend. I'm not saying not have a girlfriend. You have one around that you like to have around you, like a friend or something like that. But other than that, you can have multiple females at that young age, bro, and do all that shit. You ain't got to worry about cheating until you run into the one that you actually like. And the one that you actually like, you'll be able to sit down and have that conversation with her that I'm telling you should have had with your girl. Like, for real. Like, I don't be telling motherfuckers to go cheat. That be the main thing that I be saying. Don't be going out here cheating and shit, especially if you know you love your girl and shit like that. What the fuck you gonna cheat on her for? Like, for real, you should have just, like, said, I need a break or something, and then went to go smash the friend or some goofy shit. But, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's all about, like, when you that young age, you don't need to be in no serious relationships at all, dog. Like, I lightweight want to tell you, like, bro, you 23, and they like 23. You know how many other women is out here in the world? That you know how many other vagina out here is just as good as they vagina? Like, real shit. You know how many thick bitches it is out here? It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. And they all for you, big dog. The world is yours. But when you want to tie yourself down to one person, you have that problem. That's what I'm saying. That's what I meant by be the master of your own universe. You get what I'm saying? Bitches respect that type of shit. That type of shit. Yeah, they wild as fuck. Yeah, they wild as fuck. And that's another thing. You at that, like, this generation, all these bitches bisexual, bro. I'm pretty sure her and her friend had some type of little bisexual moment at some type of point. Like, I'm telling you, just take the right person to bring certain shit out of these females and shit. Take the right person to bring shit out of these females, bro. See, now, like, that's why I said I don't see no reason for why, like, even lying at this point, or like even sneaking. Hell nah. At 23, dog, I was out here doing my goddamn thing, paper. I had females, but couldn't then one of the bitches say they was my bitch. They get to talking that shit like, oh, like, shit, you my friend. Like, well, I don't know where you get that from. You have to sit them down sometime and talk to them. And they be understanding that shit when you ain't lying and leading them on and making them think that it's something that it's not. Now, you have your ones that linger and cling on to try to prove themselves and shit like that. But other than that, bro, like, nah. At that age, you supposed to be enjoying life, leaving your options open. Like, one thing I never understood, people that's been like married since they was like 17. That's the why it's a beautiful thing, but it's some wild shit. It's some wild shit to think like she only had like this one person. That's why they have like problems around certain time. Cause like when you in your 20s, like you experimenting, you going through different things, you going through different phases and shit. And I can't imagine somebody like being like tied down to one person at that age. Yeah, they do. They didn't, man, they didn't kiss. They didn't did something before. They thick, like they know how thick each other is, like all types of other shit. That's what I be saying. There's a lot of curiosity when it comes down to these females nowadays with that shit. That's if they ain't like that. If they ain't already like that, rap. Better to chase the bag at 23, yes, sir. Get that money. I be telling these, like my nephew and them, I be telling these young niggas right now, like, man, get that money, bro. Like, right now, establish yourself. You get what I'm saying? So, like, when they come down, like, for, like, somebody to come fuck with you, they gotta have their shit right. Or they gonna respect that shit. You feel what I'm saying? And no, I don't mean go trick on no bitches. That's another thing. Let me talk to y'all young niggas before we get into another fight. We're going to make this the last fight of the night. Let me talk to y'all, man. Listen, man. Tricking. I want to say this right now. Tricking is not okay, bro. I come from a time to where niggas didn't trick. Niggas didn't trick. Niggas ain't trick. Like, bitch just wanted to stand next to a nigga because he had his shit right. You feel what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, all this shit y'all be doing and shit, though, like, nah, like, stop that shit. Like, this is what I see niggas do nowadays. They put the pussy on a pedestal and shit. They make these average whores feel like they like dimes and shit. Not, this ain't no hate talk or anything like that. They make these average whores feel like they dimes and shit because motherfuckers be thirsty as fuck. That's one thing that I talked about the last thing we talked about. Don't be no thirsty ass nigga. A bitch can't stand a thirsty ass nigga for real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just be patient when it come to them. Yeah, exactly. Be patient when it come to them and shit, though. But like nowadays, like everybody's a fucking trick. I don't care what you is. You know how many times I done have females and shit. Like the little is simple as shit. Like everybody know that I like to smoke my tree and shit, dog. I used to have females that would go get my tree with me for me. You want me to tell you why? Because the nigga who they was buying the tree from fucking liked them. So I know he's gonna give them a fat ass bag. Like I have seen some crazy shit. I've seen niggas take bras out to dinners, give her money. She ain't fucked, ain't did nothing, and came back and gave me the money and everything. Like, bro, y'all got to chill out. You cannot buy no female, bro. And if a female time requires fucking money, get her the fuck out of here. You got to tell that bitch, like, bitch, you lucky I'm even talking to you. Yeah, you know, you lucky I'm talking to you. Like for real, for real. That's how you got to play them sometimes when they come with that money shit. Like, bitch, you lucky I'm talking to you. What the fuck? You should be paying me for wasting my time and my consultation. What the fuck wrong with you? But see, y'all be scared to say shit like that. Y'all be scared to say shit like that. Fuck out of here. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Any broad you get, nigga, she under your consultation, nigga. So you better make sure that consultation is fucking strong. What do they say? We supposed to lead? Yeah. We supposed to lead? I mean, you under my consultation, baby. Yeah, tricking for lanes, Flash boy. It's a lot of tricks out here too. All these niggas tricks. It be funny as fuck. I be telling them all that shit you doing and she going to do it for another nigga for free. And that's a fact. Said, don't take these girls out for dinner. Man, listen, for what? What you taking them out to dinner for? What you taking them out to dinner for? Do you like her? You like, I mean, like, I could see if it was one of those situations like, damn, I'm about to go get me something to eat. You call somebody, hey, come out, get something to eat for me. That's different. But I'm talking about taking bitches out to 5-star restaurants and shit. Hell no. That's what y'all doing? Sending them cash apps and shit. Taking them on $600 dates and shit and don't even be getting no pussy. That shit wild. You say it's better to grind on OWC. Eric Hernandez. Yeah, that's not tricking. It's just like, you know what else I say ain't tricking, right? I smoke weed and shit, right? I may even drink every once in a while. I have my liquor and shit over here and shit, right? And the motherfucker used to say, oh man, you smoking your weed with them bitches and you doing this. Like, nigga, I'm about to get high. You think I'm gonna get high in front of the bitch? If she smokes, she can hit the goddamn weed. If she drinks, she can have a shot with me. I ain't got no problem with that. That type of shit ain't tricking because I'm having a good time as well. That type of shit ain't tricking. Or like, say if you invite a broad out to go anywhere with you, bro, it's not, I wouldn't consider that tricking at that point. She can't say that you tricking on her because you actually asked her. Yeah, females don't respect niggas that lead with their money. They don't respect niggas that lead with their money because 9 times out of 10, it's a lot more females out here nowadays that got more money than a lot of these niggas. That used to be my motto. The way I run my business, I work with females. I don't work with niggas. I don't work with, I mean, I'm going to say men. I don't work with men, period. You want me to tell you why I don't work with men? Because, man, motherfuckers want to be you. They want your spot like Flash from the Heartbeats, G. They want your spot. You remember the 5 Heartbeats? How you want the nigga spot like Flash? Dudes be like that. A female, if she like you, bro, she gonna want to see you succeed, bro. She want to see you a better version of yourself. She gonna if she gonna support your vision. These dudes, bro, no, they want to be you. You know what I mean? It's only so long 2 kings could be in a castle, and y'all got to get that straight. Yeah, take her on a coffee date. Yep, exactly. Something intimate to where you actually get to know her. Because I feel like a date is you taking somebody out to get to know them and shit. It's the difference between going on a date and calling me over to watch Netflix and I smash you and shit like that. Like, it depends on what's your criteria for a date. Because a date, to me, could be like, let's go take a walk on the trails and talk or something like that. You feel what I'm saying? And if it lead into something else, we'll go get some lunch or something like that. That's like a date. What's going on, Mr. Almond? That's like a date to me. Now, one of those dates that I'm talking about that these females be asking for, that shit that you take your wife and your girlfriend of years on. That type of shit. And Eric Hernandez is actually right. That coffee date, yeah. And that'll tell you a lot about a female. She get offended about that. She just looking for some goddamn money. And I tell them all the time, like, bitch, just like you looking for some money, I'm looking for some money. We got something in common when it come down to that. But no, though, like, bro, I'm going to just tell you this. I don't condone cheating, but you young, you made a mistake, but I'm just going to tell you flat out, honest to God truth. You might can make that right with her, but at the end of the day, though, bro, like, man, just be single. That's the moral of all of this in the nutshell. Be fucking single. Fuck who you want to fuck. The friend, the auntie, the grandma, whoever you want to fuck. You can do whatever you want to do without nobody going through your phones, without nobody harassing and stalking you and shit. No, Mr. Army, you are the GOAT, bro. You are the GOAT. Yeah, I got the belt. I got the belt. Yeah, if you see that Cash App in her bio, run. You know what? We need to start putting the Cash App in our bio, fellas. We require shit too. But they were saying that soft guy era and shit like that. Nah, I ain't with that. But see, this the thing though. You shouldn't have to force that type of shit though. You supposed to have bras around you. Do that shit for you any goddamn way. They say that's basic. Well, bitch, what you want to do? Because 9 times out of 10, when you ask them what they want to do, they really don't want to do. They'd be happy with that fucking Applebee's, that 2 for $20. You feel what I'm saying? Then take the bitch bowling or skating or do some goofy shit like that. I don't see what's wrong with that. And me personally, man, you really can't get to know nobody while you eat. Who really talk while they eat? That's it. That's it. That's it. And that be the main thing they be yearning for, bro. That be the main thing they be yearning for. It's a lot of females that say dudes can't have an intellectual conversation with me at all. Like, they can't hold a conversation past 5 minutes without talking. They're like, damn, thick as fuck, I fuck. It ain't nothing else on your mind. See, when you can give a broad something to think about, bro, it's going to intrigue her enough to keep coming back. That's another key, too. If you give a broad something to think about, it's going to intrigue her to keep coming back for more. What makes you stand out? That's what I always say to the fellas. Like, what makes you stand out to these bras? Because it's just like a post that you see on Facebook. Y'all ever see them posts where the girls be twerking, or they got, you just see a fat ass on the post and you see all of these fucking comments and shit though. You don't want to be the 999th nigga to comment on that shit. You want me to tell you why? Because you ain't gonna be noticed. You ain't standing out. You ain't standing out. Me, I'm from an era to where we had to have physically go out and meet females and shit. It wasn't none of that shit though. You had to be on your shit. Your game had to be tight. It wasn't none of that. You can make a profile and she can guess what you like and all that other shit. We used to blow down on them in the mall, in the store, in the neighborhood. We blew down on them everywhere. You say we are in our boxing era. Mr. Armin, if you ain't the GOAT, who's the GOAT? That's the biggest question. Yeah, but I like to say I come from the physical age to where everything was physical. You know who was doing what, who can fight. You know what girl ass was fat for real. You knew what chick looked good. It wasn't none of this catfish and shit. You knew who had money. You know who didn't have money. Now, everything is a guessing game. Everybody could be who they want to be nowadays. But I come from a time to where you said you something. If you said you was something, people knew if you was that or not. You said you can't take the claim, so you ain't gonna tell us who it is then if you can't take the claim, Mr. I tell you what, you are the GOAT to a lot of people, bro. You know how many people you done taught how to deal with them spammers, bro? It's people that be telling me, like, yo, boy, man, he put me together when I went to go watch his. Exactly. We had to go, man, listen, you had to deal with everything in the physical. Everything was physical then. Like, you have, I mean, like everything. Like, Now it's like, nah, these motherfuckers don't even know they next door neighbors. What's going on with it? Bounce out, JC. You said she trying to get her brother on you. Hey, man, you might have to go catch that fade one time, man. But I'm going to tell you this, man. Don't get your ass whooped in front of your girl. You said the only thing we had back then was beepers, fax, or you got that motherfucking phone. You got that motherfucking phone number. You had to write that motherfucker down and put it in the Rolodex when you go home. Or wait for her to call if you gave her the number and shit, that type of shit. Because I used to give them my number to call. Like, I would never take females' number. That was another thing. That was my thing. Man, listen, man. Ain't no fucking see, Mr. And I see you been in that fucking weak ass group. I gotta get about that chat, man. Listen, man, let me tell you something, man. Being a spammer does not make you a good sim boxer at the game. You get what I'm saying? What we do, that's sim boxing. We ain't spamming. We ain't doing all that extra shit. These motherfuckers done learn how to break the game and spam, and they think they good. That's not good to me. I don't respect that shit. For real, for real. I never will respect that shit. And I'm telling you, with this belt, if I think you a spammer, I'm not fighting you. That's how we doing it. We keeping the belt in the sim community. Fuck these motherfuckers. I definitely mean that shit. We gonna see who's the best sim boxer. That's what we about to start doing. If you a spammer, and I know you a spammer, I know a lot of y'all watch me. You can say I'm ducking, you can say I'm doing what. So if I'm ducking, you gonna pay me to fight then. So fuck it. If you a spammer and you wanna fight me for this belt, you gonna have to pay me $100. How about that? That's how we gonna play this game. If you're not a spammer and you a sim boxer, we gonna box. And we gonna put on good shows. We not gonna play this game with people. I'm gonna do this shit for the middleweight division too. We gonna bring sim boxing back to life, and we gonna block these spamming ass, goofy ass, modding ass niggas the fuck up out of here. You say you give them your number if you call. If they call, they like you. Yeah, exactly. That's why I used to do it. You said if you lose, you getting popped. Well, shit, man, you might need to just lay low for a minute though. But I don't think if you ain't put your hands on her, he shouldn't fuck with you all like that. She just hurting right now, trying to get some type of get back at you, bruh. Because that is some wild shit. You a wild boy for that. No, you definitely ain't good because you got to spam to beat a motherfucker. You got to spam to beat a motherfucker. It's just like I feel like certain people, they have to spam to beat me. They have to spam to beat me, or they have to do whatever the fuck they do. I'm not going to say mod because people say you can't mod, but we all know that's true. King Maynard just said something about modding on his Facebook page, but we ain't gonna get into all of that though. I feel like certain people, they have to do certain shit to fucking beat me. Now there's some people that skilled that just outdo me. Like when I play BMF Hitman, he just outdo me. When I play Mr. Almond, I don't feel like he doing no weird ass shit. Fight Nice Finest is a douche, LOL. I think I'm the only dude still putting out Fight Nice stuff. I mean, there may be smaller channels, not sure. I don't know, man. I went over to one of his streams. He was playing Undisputed, and I don't know if it's too many people talking or anything like that, but some people just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think he is interactive. I don't care. And me, Mr. Almond, we putting out Fight Night stuff. My boy Lazy Gamer, he be putting out fight. I think we the only like ones that really like get people to watch us on Fight Night. OG Crip do over on Twitch too. It's a few of those guys, but a lot of dudes like and I don't think they understand that. Now, Mr. Almond put this perfectly when he said this the one day, man. He said, nobody wants to watch a spamming ass motherfucker. Nobody want to watch that. Who want to watch somebody throw 500 straights a fight? and do nothing else. And he say he the greatest because he know this shit works. He ain't setting up punches. He ain't setting up combinations. He's not countering. He's not doing all of that other goofy shit. He's just doing what works in the game. He think Undisputed is the greatest boxing game. Laughing my ass off. Undisputed is ass. We said that 50 times. He's another one that don't look like he enjoy playing that game while he playing it. Some people, this is another thing, and I always pride myself off this. I'm not going to play something just because it's popular. I hope y'all notice that right about now. I'm not going to dick ride something that everybody else is dick riding, especially if I don't like it. Like, you know how many times people, man, why don't you play Undisputed? You get double the views if you, because I don't support that shit. Hey, Schwave Gabby, man, anytime, bro. You need to come holler at Unc, big dog. I'm gonna give you some game. I'm gonna tell you the right shit to do too. That cheating shit, boy, I ain't tell you to do that. I don't know where the hell you got that shit from. You say you love Undisputed, the Big Draco show. Hey, man, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. I can't. Everybody will tell you, I was really gearing this channel up to do boxing after dark with Undisputed, but it pissed me off so bad that the fucking free access version, the early access version, was better than the fucking console version. That pissed me off so bad. All the same problems were still there. Then the DLCs didn't work online. I just felt like I got robbed. And if you've been robbed before, you know how you feel if you ever run back into that motherfucker. And I got a decent record on Undisputed. People don't be believing me. My record decent on there. As a matter of fact, you know what? Fuck it. One time. You said you don't think he liked you posting me whooping him. Maybe I shouldn't have. You know, he's got a huge following. Maybe I was just clout chasing. But it's like nobody wants other channels to grow. You weren't clout chasing. You just put it out there that you whooped that dude. You showcasing your skills. Only thing I look at is clout chasing is what that motherfucker was trying to do in that group chat that day. That was some clout chasing shit. And it clearly was some clout chasing shit. But that's what you do. You put content out on some of the names that you fight. That's just like I went over on Krusner's page. He got a video of me up over there. I ain't mad about that shit. I ain't said, oh, fuck you and all of this other shit. Shouts out to him. Yeah, we got Rob playing this shit. You think we didn't get Rob? I just fighting a fight the other day and the motherfucker threw in the towel. Same shit going on. And my thing be, how could you really send boxing here? I tried every time. I'm about to go on and fight one for y'all. Maybe I need to close it all the way out. I'm gonna fight one fight over here and see how it go. Yeah, they fucked it up and it pissed off a lot of people. And I was one of those ones. I'm a boxing enthusiast. That shit pissed me off. And let me say this, man. When I be looking at my YouTube, it's a lot of you. It's half motherfuckers hating, most of y'all supporting, and it's a few people that just lurk. Nah, but it's making fight night content. But Mr. Almond, the best thing that I think like you do, okay, when you expose assholes, that's another one. Like the names that people really fucking hate, that's a good niche. And the main thing that people come over there and watch you for is like your builds and, you know what I mean, some of your tutorials on how to do everything. Like you should be just as big as Jaquan Djibouti. You remember him? Jaquan Djibouti. Who remember him? You say Riddick Bowe? That's who I'm about to fight with. You should be just as big as him. Right now. I don't think it's a hate issue, Mr. Armin. Like I say, man, we gonna make this shit great, bro. I'm gonna make sure you up there with me, bro. Like real shit. Cause I respect you. Yeah, everybody mad. Yeah, Mr. Armin, a real one. Definitely a real one. I'm telling you, before y'all used to see me or y'all got hip to me, I was watching his videos. And then when I seen him in my chats and all of the other stuff, I like that was an honor to me. Hey man, it's never too late, man. It's never too late. Especially when it come down to this content creation. That's what I always say. I've been doing this shit since 2020, bro. And who would think that fight night would be my break that I would need for my channel to grow a little bit? That's why I always say I'm appreciative of y'all. Like, who would ever think like me just playing fight night? Yeah, Mr. Armin, that's a real dude, man. I send people over there. I post his videos on my channel. Sometimes y'all check it out. It's a video I got over there now. I posted of him. Eric Hernandez, I appreciate your super chat. But yeah, it's a few people like I really, really, really like rock with in this community. That just embraced me, showed me the ropes. You know what I mean? I was fighting the old way of fighting in the game with a counterpuncher and shit. People got me hip to a lot of things. They schooled me on what was going on because my main thing was I was on here beating cheaters with my counterpuncher. That's the way I felt. You know, and they broke a lot of shit down to me, and I'm twice the fighter that I was then. No problem, Armin. Like, seriously, bro.
To stop and the fighting to start. This should be good. I'm Todd Grisham, and next to me
but you believe in yourself just as much as everybody else believe in you, Mr. Armin. You'll be a bad motherfucker, bro.
It's time now for our tale of the tape. Here he comes.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the reason why I really do this, though, for real. Especially when I seen y'all gravitated towards me the way y'all gravitated towards me. It's like y'all been waiting for this type of shit. You know what I mean? And I'm glad I can give it to y'all. Pause.
With a reach of 81.
And that's why I said we're going to do it the right way. I ain't going to cheat. I ain't going to spam motherfuckers. I'm going to do what I set out to do and be a clean OWC fighter.
Heavyweight champion and one of the best in this bout. The fans are ready, and it looks like the fight. These athletes have promised us a war. Let's see if they deliver. I'm going to get a little more loosey-goosey. Let's see how this one feels. Good counter punching. A perfect counter lands. Both men step back for just a moment. You can really feel the buzz in the air tonight. So much hype here in this arena.
This is not just hype. We are in for something special.
And big
what the fuck?
Goes down. So this fight will continue, but how can they get back into this bout?
Gotta waste time. Get step behind the referees. Wait for the referees. Tie him up. The referees then gotta power you. Walk around the ring. You've just gotta make the most of it. Because if you let him jump back on you again, he's gonna get momentum and pull him down again. And that's a lot of points to lose in a round.
They're gonna pick things up halfway through the round here.
There's a lot of work to do, and you know what? It's hard to pull back. Don't get into the habit of losing. Don't get into the habit of being second place. You've got to change that habit. You've got to change something. Because otherwise, why should it change?
Do you believe what we are seeing? Final 10 seconds here, and I think he knows who's won this round.
Yeah, this shit look crazy, bro.
You gotta wonder how big of a factor that knockdown is gonna be. We just saw
can make or break a fighter.
Man, listen, bro. I'm gonna break this cocksucker down either way to go. I used to enjoy beating these clowns, and especially when it first came out. Everybody wanted to fucking pick him. Just lean back, Hit him in his body.
Get your boxing back together. Listen, be smart when you go out there. And there's the bell to start round 2. Got to get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
They both want a highlight reel knockout. Straight right, just misses. This fighter told us yesterday, if he doesn't win by knockout, he doesn't consider it a real victory. That's the mentality he has.
With sluggers, you cannot let them get into a rhythm because this is how they train. This is how they prepare for a fight. This is what they'll do all night. Do not dance their dance. You've got to use speed.
A very competitive round here so far.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
One punch could change anything when these two step in the ring. Just misses with that uppercut. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Bo is dazed. Let's talk about Wilder in that last round. Pretty dominant round there. Let's see how they respond here in the next round.
As long as they don't get
Man, yeah, they say the same shit over and over. Jake Paul don't want no parts of Canelo.
Let's get it started in round 3. Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
This slugger isn't interested in winning rounds. He just wants to win the fight. And he's not going to do it on the scorecard, Johnny. He needs a KO.
How you deal with a slugger, you've got to use brain on the ball. Bull in a matador, pop, jab.
Oh, Johnny, out of nowhere, look at this. Big Daddy in trouble. About that will to win and refusal to stay down as this fight continues.
Oh, he can smell blood. Look at that. He's doing round once. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then try and do it again. He's just not got to get trigger happy.
Even turning this around halfway through.
Is that ever hope? Remember the fight at Evander Holyfield? He could be behind on points until the last 10 seconds, but he's fighting like he's going to put it back. That's the kind of hope we need to see.
Can't find a home in that jab.
Man.
Let's talk about Bo in that last round. There's the bell for round 4. They barely survived the last round after 2 knockdowns. Let's see what happens here.
I have no idea what they have left. How'd you come back from something like that? Not twice? Where's your head at? Where's your energy levels at? It tells you you've got nothing left.
Mid-bout got rocked. Keeping those gloves up, the guard high, paying dividends as it seems that moment of trouble has passed.
Bean Days now needs to steady the pace, get the pace back to normal.
A straight right just misses. Back and forth they go in this round. The momentum continues to shift.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Catch and shoot. We know who has the power advantage. We also know who has the speed advantage.
There's an old saying, a good big one will always beat a good little one.
Unlucky to miss with that jab. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Wilder in that last round. Well, it's no secret who has the advantage after that.
Yeah, man, I ain't played this shit in so long. Mike Tyson punch out on yeah, hell yeah. I told you, Evander Holyfield boxing better than this shit.
Here we go in round 5. Who's going to land the first big shot? Coming off that great round, let's see if they can build on momentum here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
The positives and negatives. Hold it right there. And Deontay Wilder just got clipped. Didn't wait long to get back and get engaged.
Defense, defense, defense is everything because they've got shot once. They know they can get caught again. So for now, just defense.
Whoa, Johnny, out of nowhere. Look at this. Deontay Wilder rocked right now. He's in some serious trouble. It appears that the moment of trouble has passed, at least for now.
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough round. What are they going to do? What are they tell him when he goes back to the corner? How are they going to get through this?
Those who thought this would be a mismatch, you are sorely wrong.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you. And so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Missing with the hook. Nice counter. Hold that thought. Oh, Wilder just got clipped and he's in a world of trouble. I don't know if I've ever seen him this hurt before. Looks like trouble was averted.
What the fuck? That's why I play this shit. Where did he hit me? Where did he hit me? I want to know where the fuck he hit me.
Not many people would have predicted it, but we've got a knockout victory.
Well, there's no argument right there. You say it. Night, night.
Yeah. I can't do it. I don't know what the fuck he hit me with. That boy's stamina was 50. Yeah. After that ghost punch, I don't know what to say. Say burn that game. What you mean I went in rank like what? Xbox Series X.
Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, for a much anticipated. They're underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. He loves popping that jab. I mean, he will target your head and set up everything else off of that punch.
Well, he pulls you back a little bit off the jab, and then he fools you a little bit. You know, he's a little bit of a magician, a little sleight of hand. Then he makes you feel like he's going to push you back again, and he'll step back, and he'll counter you. But that jab is what makes it all happen.
And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. Turns on that exchange. Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. Dismisses his opponent's headshot.
Come on now.
Sandman showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. And the round comes to an end.
Yeah, some of them.
His pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in
You
there.
said they do anything right now. I've been going out there, bro. You got to think, I played the game for almost like 2 years.
I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
What are you waiting for?
We got it.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Mayweather's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. Mayweather's defense let him down that time. He got caught by a well-targeted counter punch. Look at this, another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Money! What a big shot. Blistering combination. The speed of those punches just put him down.
They got there quicker than his hands got back to cover.
7, 8, come on, 9, get on your feet.
It's over. The fight is over. Mayweather's night has ended early here. Unable to go the distance, he couldn't rise up and beat the count.
worked so hard to get to this spot, but now he leaves without his belt. There's a new heavyweight champion. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next time.
Yo, y'all. About to get ready to hang it up and call it a night, man. We've been on 4 hours. Tomorrow we'll be back on, man, around 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in the morning. And we probably gonna go to about 4, maybe 5, or until the Super Bowl start. So make sure y'all tune in tomorrow, man. I gotta get some rest. You know, I appreciate everybody that tapped in with me tonight, man. I appreciate all my day ones, man. Shouts out to y'all, man, because like I say, without y'all, man, none of this should be possible, man. I appreciate y'all.
Damn, son, where's your mind, man?
Come on, come on, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter
On
in the
that
world.
note, though, y'all know what time it is, though, man. Big boxing at the dark. Lux Vision, no vision. I appreciate y'all. Once again, man, I just want to say shouts out to Marcus Effinger, Suave Gaming, rather. Mr. Allman, the great Mr. Allman. Appreciate you, big dog. Eric Hernandez, man, I always appreciate you, big homie. Thank you for tapping in to me, man, and thank you for supporting the stream, man. I really appreciate that. Big Draco Show, I appreciate you tapping in with me tonight, man. Marcus Effinger, I appreciate you, big homie. Who else we got up here? BMF Hitman, I know he probably sleep. I appreciate you tapping in with me tonight, cuz he back there asleep. I appreciate you tapping in with me tonight. You feel what I'm saying? Flashboy 313, man. I appreciate you tapping in with me, man. Big Vision, Lux Vision, Boxing at the Dark, Big Dub Stream. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all tapping in with me. Damn, out of y'all motherfucking life, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you're right here. You're right here with me, man. And I just want to say thank y'all. You feel what I'm saying? Shouts out to Oscar De La Hoya, first time viewer. I appreciate you, Big Mosa Boxer. Cheeto, you understand what I'm saying? Sinaloa, Kobe Nichols, Ryan Beckford. Appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all tapping in with me, man. I want to thank y'all. Tell y'all, God bless. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all have a good one, man. Until next time, same place, same time. Lux Vision meets Popsicle. I appreciate you. You see me, Big Popsicle? Came back home. It came back home where it belonged. You feel what I'm saying? I'm up out of here, though. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one.